he has a main girl, and then he has like a woman that he dealt with a long time ago who like he kind of stays in contact with, and then he has like a full-on side chick, right? So I lived with him for a little bit to kind of like understand the dynamic, and I started because like he wasn't hiding this shit from me. Like he was not hiding this shit from me at all. And so his main girl is like, she has a job, but she doesn't have a career. And is she pretty? Yeah, like she definitely pretty, but like the side chick, like she's thick, like she's got a body, and she's more accomplished than the main girl. Like the side chick has like luxury vehicles. She has a whole condo. She's like doing very, very well. Like she has a career. Like she didn't have a job, right? Like the main girl does. And so I literally had asked my father. I was like, "What made you choose so and so as the main, and then what made you choose so and so as the side chick, right?" And essentially, he had said like the side chick, like she gets too much attention, right? She gets too much attention, and essentially it would put him in a predicament where he would have to compete with more people, with more men, because also she's younger than him. The main girl is closer in age with him. He also admitted that the main girl, the attention that she does get, like she gets the attention from like old white men, right? And so that is going to be less competition in his eyes. And also he admitted the fact that like he puts the compliments of like these older people, he puts them on a pedestal compared to the type of attention that the side girl gets, because like the side girl will get attention from like men that are closer around her age. It'll be like more men and things like that. So he had admitted that to me. And so I said, well, what if I took your main girl and have like I clone your main girl?
First of all, get your ass a man.
But I put her in like a baddie body, like she's gorgeous, like drop dead gorgeous, like 10 out of 10. But she has the exact same personality as your main girl. I said, who would you choose, the baddie version or your true form main version girl? And he literally said he would choose his main form version of his main girl, because he said too much comes along with dealing with the baddie. Like he would really have to be on his shit and like constantly have to compete with attention from other men if he were to deal with the baddie. Like the main girl gets attention, but not that much attention. She has a job, but she doesn't have a career that could like really outshine him, right? He can be the star. He can be the star of the show, right? My father fully admitted this. And then there was another woman, the other girl that like he kind of would deal with a little bit. So she was actually older than him, and she was far, far, far exceeded past my father when they had first met. And I had asked him about her, and I was like, so why didn't anything ever go along with you and her? He's like, she was just so well connected. He was like, she knew doctors.
Bitch, why he didn't get along with your mama?
Knew lawyers. She would go to these galas and these balls and stuff like that. And essentially he said, he was like, I was just starting my career. Like, because mind you, my father is a barber by trade. He be giving me all the tea. Like, if y'all want me to make a video series based off of like,
ma'am, you need a life and you need a man.
The tea that my father will give me from the barbershop talk, please tell me in the comments, because I definitely will do that. But he had admitted to me, he was like, I wasn't shit at the time, and he was like, that was intimidating to me. And so now he still feels the same way. He's like, she's too accomplished. Like, I can't do anything with that. Like, that means that he was like, at this point, he's like, we're pretty much on the same level. And he was like, I can't deal with someone that is like on the same level, or like someone that I would perceive to be above me, because he has to protect his ego. He has to be with someone that will make him feel better. So,
ma'am, that is not what we got out of the story. You just said that man has 3 women that he plays around in their box. What story are you telling? You're telling a story where you would think that he should have a life where he's not as happy as he wants to be because women like him. What are you telling? What is the point? The man's a player. Can you get anything? Well, I don't want to be a player. Well, get a husband. Tell us that story. Yo, these people are sick, son. Unbelievable, man. This bitch out here talking about her daddy. Clearly, your romantic life is horrible. Your romantic life ain't shit.
This is a message that's being compelled to come out of my body. Let me get closer. This message is for men. I'm gonna let you in on a little tiny secret. You are not the prize. And in this society, I think men are forgetting that they're not the prize. They're acting as if us women have to go above and beyond to get them. No. Please.
Whoa. Stop the show. Ma'am, do you understand what you're saying right now? Men should not feel like they are above and beyond. They shouldn't have the feeling that someone really enjoys them, really likes them, really wants to be with them. Why do you want men to have that horrible feeling?
They're acting as if us women have to go above and beyond to get them. No. Please stop forgetting your role as men.
There you have it, brothers. Please stop forgetting your role as men. And I will continue to forget my role as a woman. I like where we're going here.
They're acting as if us women have to go above and beyond to get them. No. Please stop forgetting your role as men, because men want traditional women and yet don't act like traditional men.
There you have it, guys. Self-admitted. I'm not a traditional woman until you appear to be a traditional man. How do you be that? How do you become that, Prince? A lot of times they say it's with your money. Ain't about liking nobody. So this is how they think about you guys.
Please stop forgetting your role as men, because men want traditional women and yet don't act like traditional men. I'm going to say that one more time in case it didn't sink in. Men want traditional women and yet don't act like traditional men. And this is not to all the men. This is to some men. This is the men who will skip this video because they don't want to hear it. You are not the prize. For centuries, for decades, women have been who men fight over.
You hear that, players? You have been someone that women fought over, but you stopped.
Decades, women have been who men fight over. Wars have started because of women. But now men want to be the one chased. You're not a man.
You're not a man if a woman is chasing you because she likes you and know that you're successful and know that you keep yourself together, and she really wants you to know that she wants to be with you. You're not a man.
You're not a man. In the history of histories of the histories of the histories, men have always been the one to chase women. Men have always been the one that will go to women and present them with gifts and things to trade or anything to prove that they're worthy for the women. But
now men have stopped doing that. Okay? All right? Now, is there anything that the women do?
And things to trade or anything to prove that they're worthy for the women. But now us women have to prove that we're worthy for men. Help. Get me out of this asylum. I am locked in here and I don't know how to get out. Someone find the key and get me out of here quickly.
Where would you go? You would go to where all the men are that do all of these things for women, while you still get to be a non-traditional woman? Men have not Men have gotten smart. They said, look, we're not doing this. We need to know that you like us as well. Is that so bad?
It's scary. I'm scared.
Damn.
What the hell is going on? And let me tell you something, ladies. There are men who will chase you. Trust me. I know. There's men who will chase you for years. Years. Trust me. I know. Those are the men that we don't give any chances to because, oh, maybe they're not that good looking. Please stop. Give the
What are we? This is what happens, guys. Then they start talking stupid because they know it sounds stupid. They know they're the ones that's not, there's no reason a woman's not married. It's stupid.
Give those men a chance. Those are the men that will kiss the floor that you walk on. Those are the men that will carry you because there's a puddle. Those are men that will take their jacket off if you're cold and be cold themselves. Those are the men that will give you flowers just cuz.
And those are the men that you won't bring on live stream with you and show off. Those are the men that you left and you won't put his name out there so other women can be with a good man like him. Those are the men that you don't want nobody else to know.
And we are settling for men that think chasing women is beneath them. I'm sick. I need a second. I'm sick. I need a second. Enough. We live in a society where some men are competing with women for attention. I'll post this because you posted that.
So let me get this straight. So it's bad if you posted something on the internet and then a man posted something on the internet? So what was he supposed to do? Not post anything while you... Ma'am, you sound very one-sided. What is he getting from you?
And to those men, I feel sorry for you because all you will attract, you will not attract a good woman. Whoever you attract will be a woman who has no self-respect. And
there you have it, guys. They know other women ain't shit, but they believe that they're better if you spend money, chase them, throw your clothes over puddles, while they still get to say, I'm competing with you, and you should say, no, you ain't. You could just win.
And we'll accept the bare minimum. And then to the women that are good women that somehow slip through the cracks and let these men have them and let these men be in their presence and take advantage of that. If you are...
There you have it, guys. Don't let that get past you. And to those women that will let men be in your presence, so she has nothing to offer except pussy, if you're going to add that on top of presence,
and take advantage of that. If you are in there in that situation, girl, let me tell you, it's not too late. Get out. Especially if you don't have his kids. Run quickly.
Trav the Truth, I see you, pimp. Let's cook.
It's a sad dating pool, dating, everything.
Ma'am, we get it. Men have gotten smart in mass. So basically you're saying that men, they have gotten smart and that pisses you off. They want things that pisses you off. You can't just get what your mothers and them had because they had to be a slave, remember? They had the slave at home. So you're not a slave. That we got that established. But you think that the men are not going to change as well.
Everything is just so sad. I'm sorry to the men who act like women who hurt you. I'm sorry. When did you become the prize, queen? Are you okay? Get it together. Or don't. I don't care. It's not my problem. I'm just warning you, ladies, that there are men out there, and I'm sure you women know, and I can't believe it. And these are the men that will fumble a good woman. I have nothing else to say.
There you have it, guys. Guys, understand what's going on. It's a new era. Men are not the dummies you want them to be. It's unfortunate. I get it. I know it's unfortunate.
This is what I would want somebody to tell me if I was 20 or a young woman that didn't know anything about men. Do not talk to men that do not open doors. Do not talk to no man that disrespects women. If he calls a woman the B word or call them out their name, run. Do not talk to no man that does not take care of his kids. Whatever a man does to
Hold on. I mean, sometimes it's tough with these sisters because it's like, man, come on, man. Sometimes you try to be nice, but at the end of the day, come on, you bald-headed. You ain't one of the women that, you know.
Explain to me why we live in the era of sassy niggas. Let me explain the sassy nigga. Like, these niggas is princess treatment the fuck out, bro. Like, these niggas is walking around with
Ma'am, you sound like ma'am, you sound like you should be treating somebody like a princess. Sound pretty brutish. There's nothing about you that's giving off woman besides your pussy. Sorry.
Of sassy niggas. Let me explain the sassy nigga. Like, these niggas is princess treatment the fuck out, bro. Like, these niggas is walking around with attitudes day by day, just like us, bro. Niggas is over here getting their nails done just like us, nigga. These niggas is taking up all the nail appointments. Like, then they out here like, oh, fuck out of here. I got my own money. I got this. I got that, nigga. Emotions off the fucking roof, bro. It's like, when is females gonna get the chance to be a female? Like, because these niggas is taking over. Like, these niggas is taking our clothes, all that shit. Like, I really need answers. Like, I really need answers because I don't understand how. How did we go from niggas to sassy niggas?
There you go, guys. They keep asking the same question. How? What happened? Ma'am, do you believe you carry yourself like a woman of the past? Do you believe you carry yourself as a lady, period? Fuck you mean how? When you ask the question how, you're basically saying, yo, Prince, you still supposed to be stupid. You telling me I'm still supposed to be stupid and I'm a player, but I'm supposed to be stupid. I can't do that. And my brothers can't do that anymore. Fuck you mean you ain't got nothing to offer but your pussy?
Went from men in the 90s, niggas is over there like damn near singing to us. Now we got niggas over here arguing with us. Explain to me.
The black matriarchy is gone. I'm telling you, it's only getting worse. It's only getting worse.
Yo, this new generation of men is like this sassy man era that we're seeing now. I don't know where the hell it came from, but it's ludicrous.
Yo, I believe these bitches are serious. I'm dead serious. Yo, if somebody was fucking with your money, wouldn't you be serious as well? If somebody was fucking with the scenario where people would do for you, wait for you hand and foot, always trying to make sure you good and all this other shit and give you money, wouldn't you be upset? We would all be upset if somebody was taking the shit that we had that was like a luxury product, but we didn't give a fuck about it. So I would be highly upset if I was them. Like, yo, you're taking my money.
So this new generation of men is like this sassy man era that we're seeing now. I don't know where the hell it came from, but it's ludicrous. Why are women now being blamed for you guys putting in effort? A system that you guys created. Talking about, oh, you're not calling me enough. Why aren't you texting me enough? Why I always got to be first? It always has to be me. And it's like, yeah, why? Why? That's a great question. That is not something I was invited to vote on. I did not create this. You guys wanted this. Women naturally also want to be able to do that. We would love, a lot of us would love to have that kind of freedom, to be able to call you and text you and not feel any type of way about it. But unfortunately, men, the second they smell any type of effort or intention or anything, if I show any type of interest, a man is going to use that against me. No questions asked, man. It's going to be an instant.
Use it against you by doing what? By doing what?
We're needy, we're clingy, we're this, we're that, you're not my girl, relax. Like, we aren't given the same spaces as you are. A woman is not going to throw that in your face. A man is. Instead of asking us why you guys always have to do something, can you ask yourselves, have you created the type of safe space where a woman feels comfortable enough to...
Wrong answer, bitch. Wrong answer, bitch. Men don't deal with safe spaces, bitch. Men don't deal with the fact of feeling comfortable, bitch. We deal with what they call, what's the shit that they got us going on now? What is it? What they call that shit? Concession? We dealing with concession. Okay? We got to make sure you say that you want to be here with me. You say that you can say I can fuck you. You say I can pull your hair. That's the only thing a man cares about. Because you're never going to have the ability to play with him and then put him in jail. He's going to protect himself.
That side of her. We would love to bring that masculine version of our personalities out, but are we allowed to? There's a lot of things we're not allowed to do because as women, we're punished.
Ma'am, you are a... Ma'am. Consent. Right. Consent. Right. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, brother. We deal with consent. Fuck out of here. You want us to be stupid forever. We will never be that. We are men. You the only one think we're stupid because we like, oh, you want that? Here, take it. That made you think that we were stupid because we would let you rock. That's all it was, son. Once we figured out, oh, she's really real with being a piece of shit. Oh, okay. They tweaking because they see a change. It's a change. Even the white boys.
Or by the majority of men. Like, that's just how this culture is now. We didn't start that. You did. I just don't really see a winning scenario for us. Either way, we lose. If we put in the effort, we're clingy, we're this, we're that, we're overstepping boundaries. And if we don't, we're assholes. You're still going to distance yourself from us. Like,
now, here's the problem, sis. Here's the problem. You will only really, if you would offer your man this, more times than not, he would have you around. Friend, if you swallowing, goggling. That's it. You keep wanting to be more than that. The only way you can be more than that for a man is to put your fucking money up. Like, stop it.
Where is our win? This is why women are always talking about how much we love when a man is not afraid to just say how they feel and just be very forward with us and just say, you're it, you're what I want, whatever.
Ma'am, you got to be juggling balls. You got to be juggling balls like CeeLo dice. You got to be doing romantic sexual stuff. All this shit you doing, like looking in the books and doing corporate meetings and wanting to fucking go hiking and take kickboxing and all this stupid shit. That's for you. If you could juggle my balls like CeeLo dice and all that, I'll be happy.
Because that is them creating that safe environment for us to bring out those also masculine qualities. It seems like a lot of you have a lot to say and a lot to ask for, but nothing to give in return. Like, what are you doing in order for us to give you what you want? You have to give us. You got to give us the title, the commitment, the love, the affection, the honesty, like the vulnerability. It has to come at a price. You got to give something to get something. Like, it can't just be about you. This new era is ridiculous. It's not happening.
We are up, baby. We up. Can't disagree, but we up on these bitches. They are pissed. Putting in the effort equals going through your phone and searching your house. Facts. Having monitoring your eggplant, doing all this wild shit. No. Yo, bro. I don't know, man. Only niggas I know, well, I don't know how the regular niggas are. I hear that bitches be having access to niggas' phones. But the only niggas I know that will even answer the phone around their bitches are like, you know, businessmen, drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody, bitch, niggas don't want it. I don't know. I don't know anymore. But I know niggas ain't playing with these bitches, no matter what the scenario is.
Unpopular opinion. I'm here for sassy man era. Hear me out. As men unpack patriarchy and unpack misogyny, and they learn how it's affecting them and their emotional expression, and they start to touch the edges of their full humanity and scope of emotions, some of these emotions are going to be good, some are going to be bad. They're going to, go through a period of imbalance before they get to a healthy, self-regulating spot. So while we have some men who have become very well-adjusted people, others who are earlier in their journey might express their new range of emotions in ways that we might, unfortunately, label as sassy. And honestly, any move towards progression, I'm here for it. We have to take.
This is crazy. She said, any type of move, we're moving towards progression, and she writes, and away from violence and physical aggression. Ma'am, who the fuck you think you talking to? Ma'am, being violent to any of you bitches for what? Obviously, because you was playing with somebody or doing something to somebody. No man give a fuck about you bitches to be physically. Yes. Oh, you won't give me your number? Fuck you, bitch. Throw a bottle at you. So
this sassy man apocalypse needs to end ASAP, and I'm not even playing.
Real quick, y'all really be offended by that word, sassy. Listen, we not coming after your masculinity or nothing. Don't pay that no mind. I'm trying to get it.
Ma'am, you bald-headed, ma'am. This is the shit I'm talking about, though. This is the shit I'm talking about. We're not coming for your masculinity or nothing. Ma'am, what would make you think you could come for my masculinity unless you're just talking? And we're not talking about fighting anything. My thing is bend the fuck over. And let's really have this masculinity do well. Bend your pussy over. What other way do you think that you're masculine because of the way you talk? Because you get a job? Ma'am, you see where that got you at, right?
Hold on. We just saying, me as my individual is not used to you coming at me with so much energy. You coming like me.
There you go. I know they think that that's an insult. It's not. It's actually something where she says, you're coming like me with a bunch of energy for no reason or whatever. So you're self-admitting that all you do is bother niggas with a bunch of energy, but not with your pussy open. We're not doing this. The only way you could bother me like that is with your pussy open.
Is not used to you coming at me with so much energy. You coming like me. That's not saying I'm coming out of your masculinity, baby. I'm balanced, masculine and feminine. I could.
There you have it. Masculine and feminine. What do the man want?
Baby, I'm balanced, masculine and feminine. I could turn up too, but I'm just saying, yours, you catching me off guard.
There you have it. You're catching me off guard. Good job, man. Good job, man. One of the things that I hate about men nowadays is that they try to make the blueprint to them black and white while bitches keep you in the gray fog. Nah, I want men to be a little more sophisticated than that. The path to you is not black and white, brother. Fuck you mean? You are not simple. You are sophisticated and sensitive towards, you know, your sexual environment. Come on, man. We're not fucking animals like these people. All they got is a fucking pussy. They could argue with your ass, then open their pussy. You sitting there 3/4 hard, bitch laughing at you, not enjoying your fuck because your environment was fucked up. Now she playing with you.
Bring it down. Bring it down. That's all we said. That's all we said. That's all I'm saying.
This sassy man apocalypse needs to end ASAP, and I'm not even playing.
Real quick, y'all really get offended by that.
Yeah,
sassy.
I love these bitches though. I love them because they all about losing.
The men are no longer approaching women. So it's a great time to live your life. It's a great time to appreciate being single. Celibacy, abstinence, all of that. Someone don't really need a penis. Because really and truly, what was I asked? Like, are you really enjoy it? I just want to know, do you guys really enjoy it? Because y'all be catching STDs and shit. So was it worth it?
Listen, guys, they are messed up. You need to realize they all think like this. So even when you are smashing and think it's all good, this is what's playing in their minds. I try to tell niggas. I mean, it's crazy, man. Like, woo.
Either something is wrong with this generation, or maybe the fact that I'm just not even looking at all. Maybe like I'm just attracting crazy people. I don't right now. I don't know what this sassy man era is, but it needs to stop. So let me tell you a quick story. So I was talking to this guy, right? And we're conversating, he's making conversation, and he asks us, can I cook? I'm like, yeah, I can cook. This man goes like, oh yeah, me too. I bet you I can cook better than you and be a better housewife than you. Excuse me? Like, good for you that you can cook. I'm happy for you. Like, yay. Do you want a biscuit? Do you want a cookie? Like, how is it that you're sitting here trying to compete with me that you can cook and that you're a better housewife? Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, that threw me the fuck off. And that turned me off. So that person was blocked. So yeah, no, I
don't. Yeah, you gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. Brother, Trav, you ain't never seen a uniform group of people like the black woman. They all do the same thing. They all wear the same thing. It's all the same. You ain't never seen no shit like this. But then you say systemic programming. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me move on. Sometimes it does that. Hold on.
Really?
It's crazy, Nick. Sometimes it skips. Let me refresh. I was going to move on anyway. It's all the same. It's all the same. Don't worry about it. It's all the same story with these bitches.
So I just saw a post that said, can we bring back the women that packed lunches and gave back rubes? So my question is, can we bring back the men that paid the bills and the utilities without asking for half? I mean, since we're in the business of asking. So I just...
They upset, man. Okay? Just remember, they're upset. I had this shit set up before. These fucking horrible bitches. I had the ones without the music set up. My fault.
I just want to say dating in this generation is trash. So for all of my single ladies and let's
Bitch got music in the back. Hold on. I go to the next slide. HD Live, I see you. HD Live, what's good? My sisters are upset at you niggas. You niggas don't want to take care of the bitches. You know?
We're in a generation right now where men are starting to feel like they're the prize. And I'm trying to figure out why the fuck would you guys think that? Because these men with no money are... We're in a generation right now where men are starting to feel like they're the prize. And I'm trying to figure out why the fuck would you guys think that? Because these men with no money, all you guys have to offer is disloyalty and disrespect. Then the niggas with money, they feel like they're the prize because they just throwing money at these females and these females are just flopping because they have no self-respect for themselves. Yeah, but if all women came together and started having self-respect for themselves, again, we will forever and always be the prize. Because I know I don't give a fuck how much money a nigga got. You gonna have to come at me a certain type of way because, baby, I will forever be the prize. It's forever princess treatment around here. And if you don't like it, please go get you a hoe.
There you have it, guys. There you have. They are upset that men have got with the shit.
We're in a generation right now where men are starting to feel like they're the prize. And I'm trying to figure out why the fuck would you guys think that? Because these men with no money, all you guys have to offer is disloyalty and disrespect. Then the niggas with money.
We up. And what about my other players?
Money, they feel like they're the prize because they just throwing money at these females and these females are just flopping because they have...
So let's get this straight. I hate to do this. I'm sorry to all my brothers, but they always do this shit. This shit is just as old as time immemorial. So basically, they always say, yeah, that shit is fucked up. Yeah, I hope when I get real money one day, all of a sudden my sex don't matter no more. So let me get this straight. So when you got money, you don't get no compliments on how good your D is. Pause. But when you don't got money, you get compliments on the D, and the nigga with money get compliments on the money. Now, I hope when I get real money, my compliments stay where they are now. It don't sound like a good deal. If you got money at these bitches, they have no... I don't like that. That's crazy. She disrespect my brothers, so they don't got good eggplant. Pause.
Have no self-respect for themselves. Yeah, but if all women came together and started having self-respect for themselves, again, we will forever and always be the...
Yo, stop the show, man. The people's champ, Minister Jap, gave us a shout out, y'all. The people's champ, Minister Jap, gave us a shout out. Show that man some love, man. Tell that nigga, Minister Jap, we need 200 subs, man. They killing us over here. You know? Tell that nigga Jap we need 200 subs.
Be the prize. Because I know I don't give a fuck how much money you got. You're going to have to come at me a certain type of way. Because, baby, I will forever be the prize. It's forever princess treatment around.
Show the minister some love in this motherfucker, B. Show the minister some love.
Around here. And if you don't like it, please go get you a hoe. We're in a generation right now where men are starting to feel like they're the prize. And I'm trying to figure out why the fuck would you guys think that? Because these men with no money, all you guys have to offer is disloyalty and disrespect. Then the niggas with money, they feel like they're the prize because they just throwing money at these females and these females are just flopping because they...
Ma'am, you sound like you in a lose-lose, bitch. You sound like you in a lose-lose, unfortunately. You're in a lose-lose.
I don't know. I'm starting to lose my actual attraction to men. And I don't understand what's happening. Nobody really spoke about this growing up, and maybe we're the first generation that's being honest about it. But between the O gap and the mental IQ is starting to like really be like, should I really be, you know, dealing with men, or should I just be a solo dolo single woman for the rest of my life? And also like the lying. There's a lot of like minor.
Ma'am, you are just like every other woman. You're stuck in the middle. Ain't nobody paying for you, and you got your own money. You're just a fuck. Let's stop this.
Lying happening, and I don't understand where it's coming from, because if you lying to me in the beginning, what you gonna do when you really need to lie to me? You gonna me? I don't know. Is it like, that's why the Bible said we should wait? We should have waited. I should have listened.
Oh shit, yo! Oh, minister, the minister, yo! She said she should have listened to the Bible. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying?
I should have listened. The Bible said we should wait. We should have. Oh, is it like, that's why the Bible said we should wait? We should have waited. I should have listened. I should have listened. I wouldn't be here with all this cockamamie bull.
There you have it. Jesus couldn't save the bitch. But she knows she fucked up. Let's just call it what it is. She knows she's fucked up. Ain't no nigga really paying for her. You know what I'm saying? She in that spot because she actually thinks she's Beyonce. That's the worst shit that could happen to a woman. She said, nah, Beyonce wore this wig. I could wear this wig. Beyonce wore this wig. You understand? You understand? So she actually thinks she's Beyonce, but no man's paying for her. And she like, yo, but I've been trying other things, but niggas be lying, right? What do I ask the bitch? What do the prince ask the bitch? Ma'am, are you open to the idea that your box might not be all that? No, serious. Are you open to the idea that you just might have trash box, and that man might have high standards for the sex, and you're just something that he could deal with, doing you a favor? Are you ever open to that? This shit is ridiculous. Yo, these bitches think so much of themselves, B. And why say niggas say, look, ma'am, your box ain't like that though.
So for whatever reason, the Mouth For You page.
Oh, this nigga here.
Men are the prize. Don't kill me. Before you report my account and go marching on Capitol Hill, let me explain. Men are actually the prize. More specifically, high value men. Not just about their wealth. You guys know what my definition of high value is. Go back and watch the previous video. It's not just wealth. It is more than just a wealthy man. But some men are actually the prize. Let's think about this from a basic economic standpoint. You know,
Let's talk about these men from an economic standpoint. Man, what are you giving that man? If he's giving economics, what the fuck is he getting in return? And in the Old Testament, brothers would say, yo, he's getting submission, respect, and he's getting a baby, a family. Now, that's the Old Testament. That's not happening anymore. So what is she giving now? Possible respect. Maybe she'll give you the submission for the money, for the life. But that pussy's still fucked up, though. She is not as pure, you know, as the sky is blue.
when there is a high demand for something but a very low supply, then obviously there's a high value to it. However, on the flip side of that, when there is a high supply of something but a very low demand, then it's very common. That's not something of much value or any value at all. So yes, men of that caliber are in fact the prize, and women, I'm sorry to break it to you, but you know where I'm going with this. There are far more women out there who
it's wild, man. These sisters done lost their minds, man. We turned up, man. The minister checked in on us, man. It keeps us going, you know. That's nice, man. You know, I appreciate that shit, man.
So there's a post by a woman that said that
disrespecting my players out here.
Men are so used to not having critical thinking that they just try to say anything as an insult. Like they'll literally will comment on a woman's they'll literally comment and be like, that's why you have 3 baby daddies. And it's like, I don't have any children at all, and I don't date men at all. I don't like you all enough to date you all. Most of you are very ugly, overweight. You all don't earn enough money. You all don't have enough emotional intelligence. You all are very performative. You all care a lot about what other people think about you. You don't have a sense of identity. You don't have a sense of self. You all don't have any refined taste. You all don't have a sense of purpose in your life. You all tend to do very immature things. You all don't take any accountability. You all don't do anything to build for your future. You all don't care about your families. Let's see. You all just tend to bring a lot of problems. Me personally, there just isn't really anything that a man can offer into my life to really make me want to date any of you all. And so I haven't dated in actually over a year. I had my last relationship back in, I ended my last relationship back in 2024, and I've swore off dating ever since because there is nothing that a man can add to my life that I'm not already giving to my life already. But I really appreciate you caring so much to think that I would actually give myself to a man and would see you all as being worthy enough to give myself to a man, because you all just aren't worthy. Like, honestly, you all aren't worthy. I would have no problem going my whole entire life without dating any of you all. Actually, I really do think that dating a man at this point is nothing short of asking for a death sentence. Honestly, I really do feel as though dating men right now is just asking for problems, asking for chaos, asking for pregnancy, asking for STD, asking for you to not, for you to lose your finances. I just have way too much to lose to put myself in a predicament to be dating men. But once again, you know, I love it when you XYs get on here and like talk about people and like make all these crazy assumptions just because you don't actually know how to get to know a person. You don't actually know how to understand that people live a life where you all are not an option and you all are not.
There you have it, man. There you have it. I mean, like I say, they keep thinking that they're hurting men when they do this. They really do. But you miss what she said, right? I think I'm gonna just stop dating altogether. Because only people you talking about is black people. It's white, Latino, French, all sorts of other people. How much? Oh, for sure. She looked big chest or whatever. Whew, I love her voice. That's what I got over you niggas. I love her voice. Oh, I love her voice. She could talk me to sleep. Hold on, man. Let me look.
If you all care a lot about what other people think about you, you don't have a sense of identity, you don't have a sense of self, you all don't have any refined taste.
I don't really.
You all don't have a sense of purpose in your life. You all tend to do very immature things. You all don't take any accountability. You all don't do anything to build for your future. You all don't care about.
Oh, I see what's going on. She ain't really nothing. Like, I would be a pleasure to her. But I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair here. I'm gonna talk from a regular, like, say I worked at shit. Say I was forklift driving or some shit like that. I was doing forklifts and I met her. And just a regular guy. I'll go 600. 600. 600. 600, man. I'm being all the way completely fair. 600. I know that's a fucked up number in my life. I mean, I work as a forklift and then I got to deal with her. 600. She got to do me whenever I say. I'm cool with that. You know, as a regular dude. As a regular dude, I would encourage somebody to take 600 from her to be her man. 600 a month. Got to take her out 3 times a week. She got to make love to you whenever she says. You got to be with her from 5 to 9 because she works from 9 to 5. She gets to talk to you any way that she wants. And as long as you're willing to pay off the contract so that you can leave her. So you got to, if 2-year contract, you with the bitch for 600 a month, you was with the bitch for 3 months, you got to pay off the rest of the contract to break off. If she cheats on you, she got to pay you the rest. So that's a good economical number. The bitch will pay me off if she get tired of me or whatever, which I don't see that happening. So after that 2-year contract, I'm going up. If the box is worth it. I'm sure I can make her put me, I could do my little internet stuff with her. As long as I'm her monkey, she'll be happy. Hold up, what is cheating? I thought you could stack gladiators. No, not out the man auction. I mean, if regular, regular life, yes. Regular life, I'm stacking for sure. But if you got to follow the contract, then you can't stack. That's why I said it's a regular man's deal. But in the player's lifestyle, I'm definitely stacking that up. I don't know how I'm gonna pull that 5 to 9 thing off, but I'll work something out. I'll leave when the bitch sleep or some shit like that. Something like that. But she seemed like she'd be more of a headache if she's a part of my stack. I'm thinking wrong now. I might have to just charge this bitch, about $1,500 and just be her man. Cause she seems like she's a problem. She said, nigga, I paid you for this shit. I was like, I know.
Yeah, so I'm about to get ready to go get my hair done. But I want y'all to know, y'all knew me and my sassy. So I thought it was just the women hang when men buy girls stuff. Y'all niggas be hanging too. Y'all only hang because y'all can't afford to do it. Like how you hang from outside, you can't even get in. That's for one. And for two, it ain't tricking if you got it. Like if you got it to spend and you like somebody, why not do it? Y'all always just be saying like, oh, that could never be me. Yeah, it would never be you because you don't got the funds to have the fun. Y'all be making me sick. That's why I'm used to niggas who used to buying bitch shit. I ain't used to no man who be like, oh, I can't do this right now. No. If you can't, then, and I'm not just saying it because y'all 100%. If I ask a man to buy me something, 10 out of 10 I could buy it myself. But I don't even have to ask because men just, that's what they supposed to do. Y'all used to, I can't right now. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. No, stop being like that. That's why y'all attract some type of women y'all attract, and y'all don't attract women like me. But I'm out getting my hair done. That's what I had to say.
There you have it. One wig for the other.
How was you a man, but you acting sassy? Lil' Murder. Sassiness is the ugliest trait. Or whatever that bitch said. You rolling your eyes every time I call your name like I'm the principal calling you to the motherfucking office. Sassy. Get into it. You get a motherfucking attitude and walk off, slam the door like a toddler, come back 2 minutes later and sit down on my couch like ain't shit wrong. Sassy. We in the middle of an argument, and while you're on your way to go slam that motherfucking door I was just talking about, you sashay away with your hands on your motherfucking hips. I put my hands up on my hips. Sassy. And I'm having a conversation with you, mid-conversation, and you get mad and say, do you? Or bet that sassy. Yeah, when he cracking a joke, thinking that he motherfucking Carlos Miller or something, and I don't laugh. You're not even getting paid for this cornball. I'm not required to laugh, snap, or clap. The fuck? Sassy. You all right, boom? When we arguing and you get the clap in your hand, who you talking to, friend? Sassy. When you talking to yourself underneath your breath, like I can't motherfucking hear you. You want me to respond? You want me to say something to you so bad? Sassy. Cause say it with your chest. The fuck? Text me a whole motherfucking paragraph. I mean a book, 3-page essay, and then turn around and say, I ain't stressing no. I don't care. Like I'm cool on that for real. Pressed. Like a white t-shirt. Pressed as hell. Do you hear me? You can see the creases in that bitch. That's how pressed you is. Sassy. Go out there and have a sassy-less day. Only thing that should be sassy around here is me. I'm not gonna keep coming on this app and correcting y'all on y'all behavior. Get it together.
Here you have it, guys. You want me to have the answers.
Things that I have seen, like with my friends and stuff, they've dealt with where it's just like, oh, what could you do for me? I feel like that.
And that's sassy? Yeah, that's not sassy.
I think so, because he'll be like, oh, why should I buy you something? What are you buying? Like
That's fair.
No. If you feel like you're doing so much.
So I gotta be with a man because I want more from my woman.
Why are you comparing what you could do for her?
Is he doing more?
Yeah, but don't know
why is that a problem.
No. What?
I don't know.
Oh, yo, we shouldn't have to settle for less, and I think a lot of women.
Then don't be with me.
Oh, and that's why we about to cut you the off because you do, sis. You know what I'm saying?
Things that.
Yo, these people are sick. They want niggas to be tricks for nothing.
Am I the only one that feels that if a man is constantly like insulting you and constantly trying to argue with you, that and he literally sees the love and joy and constantly putting you down and competing with you?
Ma'am, ma'am, what's the truth? You tried to argue with him, and you were like a man that would sit there and let you argue. We get it. But the niggas nowadays ain't having it. They're arguing back. Fuck you mean? And in the midst of his argument, he may throw some jokes and put you down. And that hurt you. All you got to do is boss back up, sis. Crack some jokes on him.
Literally sees the love and joy and constantly putting you down and competing with you. Am I the only one that feel like that gives DL vibes?
Wow.
Correct me if I'm wrong. If you always trying to argue with me and you trying to compete with me and you low-key jealous, not low-key, high-key.
Wow.
It gives DL vibes. Am I tripping or what? That definitely does give DL vibes. Oh my God, look at these clouds. Oh, it's so pretty. The clouds look so pretty right now.
Wow.
So pretty. But yeah, that definitely gives DL sassy man vibe. Not real man. Sassy little boy vibe. Because there ain't no real man that's gonna argue with you and get that type of behavior. I had to literally just cut this guy off because it started like little jokes, little comments,
right,
little stuff that he thought was funny. And I was like, yo, I'm not liking what you're saying to me.
Right.
I want my partner to be loving and adore me and adore the freaking ground I walk on.
Right.
Respectful. Not somebody that want to pick at me and
after you pick at him. After you pick at him and you more, and because this is what these bitches do. This is why I tell you niggas all the time. I tell y'all niggas this shit all the time. When I operate with bitches, I'm always down. I can be cheered up, but I'm always down. Obviously, y'all know I'm a fun-loving dude, but I'm always down unless you make sure that it's fun time. See, because what you're not going to do is me come around and I'm all happy and cheery and lively, and you got the opportunity to bring that down. That's not happening. See, this is what they do. They make us believe that, oh, no, we could talk shit to one another. You see what I'm saying? Like that, man, I thought we could talk like that to one another. I thought we talked that boss talk. It's us, boo. We just finished fucking. I thought we could talk like that. So they make you believe that y'all can have the environment of fun, but it always stops with them. No, we're not doing that. That man boss talk to that bitch, and he didn't stop.
I ain't got nothing to pick at, let's be honest. But it's just like,
ladies, when a guy shows you his red flags and he waving that red flag in the air, waving it, showing you who the hell he is, we need to stand on business and motherfucking keep it moving.
So let's just pay attention, guys. I just fucked him. He was my man. He got out of pocket. So next best thing you could do, ladies, is go fuck somebody else to see if that works out. If that don't work out, go fuck somebody else. See? Still the same story. I don't care how they try to word it. You're still a whore. And you're willing to be.
Because who is going to keep putting up with somebody that want to constantly compete with you? Am I not?
There you have it, HD Live. That shit is over.
I cannot stand no sassy ass man. Oh, not sassy? What'd he do? Because why is you trying to kiki with me and give me the tea? Like, leave that to me and my homegirls. What is you doing? I know you lying. Baby, sassy me, please, okay? Please tell me more about how your cousin got her kids taken away. And now they living with your mama in a one-bedroom apartment. What happened, Bookie? I'm a friend and a comforter. What was it?
There you go, guys. This bitches are batshit crazy.
Y'all, I'm almost convinced that these men want to be females. So I was talking to this guy and he was like, I like you. And I told him, I was like, no, you don't. Because you still have not done anything you said you were going to do. Y'all.
Here we go. The man, he can't just have a feeling inside of him from possibly sleeping with you and holding your naked body in his arms. And he said, look, you know what, sis? I like you. This bitch said, well, you didn't do that money thing, no.
I like you. And I told him, I was like, no, you don't. Because you still have not done anything you said you were going to do. Y'all, guess what this man said to me? That I wasn't applying enough pressure. Like, bitch, are you a female?
We up, niggas. Yo, my niggas ain't playing with these bitches. I know y'all think niggas be playing, but niggas don't be playing with these bitches. I'm telling you.
Enough pressure. Like, bitch, are you a female? It seems like majority of the men in this generation wants women to chase after them. And what the fuck do I look like? Me apply pressure? It seems like you want a man.
There you go. Always want to throw that man on man shit on us, son. Niggas ain't having it. Don't y'all guys get it?
You fucking with niggas that thinking they cuter than you?
It's not a game.
So I've been texting this guy, and we've been texting for the past month, and he lives in Boston. And I say this because I know, like, the East Coast guys are, like, more aggressive, and I know this because I'm from New York.
HD Live, you missed it, man. You just got back here? You missed the oh no, you didn't miss the minister. All feelings equal, money and pussy transaction to women, but they all aren't box workers. Right? I think they would be, for the lifestyles that they want to live, I think they should push for legal prostitution in the US. Because at that point, they're getting what they believe that they want from some man that they're trying to fake like they're a wife. And they ain't got to do that, but that's part of the problem. but they aren't box workers. They don't want to be labeled. But it will also help the men with this consent shit. Bitch, I gave you this money. That's it. You be put right in your place. You can take your ass to work. Nobody responsible for your life. Just the way you like it. You know?
Like, you know, we're more aggressive. I got it. Cool, right? But like, tell me if I'm wrong, or did he really just play in my face? Because I blocked him already, but I just thought I'll come on here and tell y'all anyways. So he calls me at 1:53 in the morning. Mind you, I didn't hear from him for like a day and a half. He does that constantly. So I was already like, this not gonna work. I'm good. So I make a comment. I'm like, oh wow, it's pretty late. Like you're calling like, you know, I'm pretty late right now. Like, is everything okay?
Y'all think this woman shaves?
Like, what's up? Y'all, this boy replied and said, well, I didn't have to call at all. Who are you talking to?
We up, my niggas. Yo, my niggas ain't playing out here. I need y'all to understand that. Like, they just missing the New Testament to go with it. See, because she thinks she could talk shit. If that man had the Pussycat Facts report, he'd be like, man, but you be shaving and stuff. Like, and I know why. Like, he could get nasty too.
Okay, like, what's up? Y'all, this boy replied and said, well, I didn't have to call at all. Who are you talking to? No, like, who are you talking to?
What would the prince say? I'm talking to a woman with PCOS that shaves her beard. Who the fuck are you talking to? Now, you want to have a conversation or what? Like, you got me all the way fucked up. I said I want to get this pussy.
I got quiet after he said it for a second. Thought about what I should reply. And I said, you know what? You're right. You didn't have to call at all. Your wish is my command. And I hung up and blocked him. Because, like, who? What?
No, that's not the story. The story is he can't get no more of your pussy. That's it. That's it. What did you stop him from getting? No more of your pussy. Hello? Yo, these people, yo, bro. That's why we take the Pussycat Facts approach. Because we know all you have is your pussy. Well, let's talk about that then. Like, who you? So you block me, so I ain't getting no more of your pussy.
It's a lot of you men that make women want to be with other women because of the way y'all act. Y'all are so fucking sassy nowadays. It don't make no sense. It's like, if it's not about you, then it ain't about nobody else. Like, and then on top of that, y'all these women to chase y'all motherfucking ass. And we ain't about to chase y'all. Why? Because we the new niggas now. I said it. We the new niggas now. From here on out, you're gonna chase us from here on out. From here on out, we can provide for ourselves. And that's gonna be on your ass if you call this phone and I'm with another nigga. So from here on out,
there you go, guys. We provide for ourselves. So if you call me and I'm with another nigga, you supposed to feel bad because I'm giving away pussy. That's why we take the Pussycat Facts approach. I'll show you guys firsthand how they carry and what they think of their pussies. And they're telling me, a nigga like me, oh, I'm with another nigga giving up some pussy. You can't tell me that. I know you'll give that shit up. I know you'll mistreat that pussy 30 ways to sundown. Fuck is you talking about? Like you doing something that's like honorable. Like what? What?
Because we the new niggas now. I said it. We the new niggas now. From here on out, you're gonna chase us from here on out. From here on out, we can provide for ourselves. And that's gonna be on your ass if you call this phone and I'm with another nigga. So from here on out, I just want y'all to understand, we are the new niggas. Not literally, but
yo, that's fucked up, yo. What StreamYard did, StreamYard fucked my shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because when Jap came, I could have played some of his videos and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like StreamYard don't let niggas play the videos no more. So I wasn't able to get a nigga the proper salute. You know? Jay-Z did this with the ladies as pimps too. I would say it's definitely a combination of everything. You know? Definitely a combination of everything. I do got that clip too. Damn, I don't got it on this StreamYard though. I got that that Jay-Z shit. When it was the shit. We'll just do a quick pop. Let's have a little intermission. Even though we can't do much, they flagging niggas, baby. They flagging niggas, son. Let's have a little fun.
Fuck spread. I keep it fresher than the next bitch. No need for you to ever sweat the next bitch. With speed. Fuck spread. I keep it. Fuck spread. Fuck spread. Fuck spread. Fuck you better.
Sleeps around, but he gives me a lot. One I got.
No one can fuck you better. Get right.
Ain't no nigga like the one I got.
No one can fuck you better.
All right, let's move on. Before they fucking flag us or some shit.
Sleeps around, but he gives me a lot. One I got.
No one can fuck you better.
Sleeps around, but he gives me a lot. One I got.
No one can fuck you better.
Let's move on. I'll make sure I'm getting that though. We needs that.
So many ways. Once a week isn't enough. Don't tempt me with a good time now, y'all. Okay. Once a week may turn into 2 times a week. Okay. If you want more of me, just say that. All right. So anyways, love that. Thanks for the review, Nettie. So we're going to go into our voicemail number 1. Dare to see a voicemail, and it's entitled Dating in the Sassy Era. Oh Lord, let's hear it.
Oh.
Dear Tasia, I have a question. The thing is that we attract who we are. However, I'm not attracting who I am. I feel like I'm in a happy place. I'm content. I love my career. I just purchased a home last year.
There you have it, guys. What do I teach you niggas? They lead with their wallet. I don't even know I just know this shit is about being sassy or whatever. But let's go. Let's bring it back.
I'm not attracting who I am. I feel like I'm in a happy place. I'm content. I love my career.
Oh, we need this for the other channel. I will kill HD Live with this.
Like I'm in a happy place. I'm content. I love my career. I just purchased a home last year, and I'm doing well as a single mother. But however, it feels like that our culture is in a sassy era, meaning that men want to be pursued. They want us to call them first. They want us to date them, pay for dates, or even pay.
Yo, we up, my nigga. Yo, my niggas, we are standing on business out here. You hear me? We are standing on business. We standing on business. You hear me?
Baby, I want you. Girl, I know you got a body. Get your little body.
We standing on business out here. Yo, so basically, what else does she have to offer but them guts? The man said, she said that nigga want him to be dated. He want her to call him. He want everything. Ma'am, all you got is them guts. Now, for me, you got way more than that. You got all this shit going on, but you don't know how to operate with it. So, yeah, the niggas on your level, they want you to put a little effort in. But you can't see yourself putting in effort and giving up the pussy.
Pay half of the like that our culture is in a sassy era, meaning that men want to be pursued. They want us to call them first. They want us to date them, pay for dates, or even pay half of the bills.
There you have it, guys. Everything that they want from you niggas, and they want you to chase them. So they want you to chase them to pay all the shit for them. Brothers have wisened up, and they are upset.
Or also take care of their children, cook and clean, and while we work full-time jobs, and they want to be catered to. As you stated before, a lot
sounds like a player. And like I said, we all need acts of service and other things from these women. Not after we chased and paid. Bitch, you don't like me? The fuck am I doing?
Or also take care of their children, cook and clean, and while we work full-time jobs, and they want to be catered to. As you stated before, a lot of men describe a good woman as a maid, but that's not in the space that we are in.
There you go. Black women believe that the black man thinks a good woman is a maid, and she's going to follow up to say, but that's not the era we in now. So why can't the men change? Fuck is wrong with you, bitch?
Describe a good woman as a maid, but that's not in the space that we are in right now. So my question is, since we seem to be in the sassy era with men, how can we date? Where will dating go for us?
There you go, HD Live. Where would dating go for bitches if they can't fleece niggas? Talk to them, HD Live. Where would they go if they can't fleece you? Ma'am, you should not be upset at that. You said that the women of the past were the ones getting fleeced. You're not getting fleeced. Why would you be mad? Stay with me, players. Why would she be mad if she's not getting fleeced like the women of the past? We all established that, right? So what else is left for her to fleece a nigga on top of it? She wants the world, her cake. She wants the ice cream, and she wants the chocolate syrup, and she wants to just eat it all by herself. While some dummy is putting up with her big-time career, house-owning, single mom, pussy-having ass.
A good woman as a maid, but that's not in the space that we are in right now. So my question is, since we seem to be in this sassy era with men, how can we date? Where will dating go for us who believe in having a male that is firm in his...
Yeah, they put the camera on homie. Yeah, they put the camera on homie. Yeah, they put the camera on homie. When she eats, she tearing us black men up. Let's go.
Seem to be in this sassy era with men. How can we date? Where will dating go for us who believe in having a male that is firm in his masculinity? A man that wants to pay bills.
There we go. Masculinity equals paying bills for her. While she owns a home, BMW, child support. Come on now. This sounds like some greedy gladiator that wants it all.
That is firm in his masculinity. A man that wants to pay bills, that goes to work.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, I can't do it. Ma'am, you have everything. All you need is a loving man that you believe would never do no funny shit to your baby. And that's all you need. You don't need whatever else you think you need.
In his masculinity. A man that wants to pay bills, that goes to work and takes care of his children and wants to be an actual partner in the household. And by the way, Tazia, thank you so much for your content. It is changing lives around the world. Thank you.
How could this bitch content be changing lives around the world? For women, shit we're doing is changing lives for men and women. But you don't want no parts of this smoke. But yeah, King Disagreeable said, look, I've never wanted to pay a bill no matter how up I have been. Right. Right. How does that make me the shit? It's one thing I always said to bitches. Hey, this is pro tip shit. Don't try this at home. Telling you niggas straight up. You know, anytime in my lifetime, bitch say something to me about money. If I'm being sassy, I would say, oh, so if I pay bills, that's gonna make you fuck me better around here. No, we're not doing that. So at that point, I'm paying bills for you to fuck me better. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. But don't try that shit at home.
Oh, thank you so much. I love that. Okay, so a couple things. And this is, I just want to start by saying this. And y'all probably will be surprised to hear me say this because of the nature of my content. But I really want to be careful with the sassy thing because there's a, and I know exactly what she's describing. Let me be clear. Okay. And I'm in alignment with you on that. I'm looking at you, girl. Okay. I'm in alignment with you on that. But
you can't talk out of two sides of your mouth, but that's what men have allowed for you bitches to try to play a balanced field because unfortunately you niggas appreciate a bitch talking and you take a bitch words on face value. And I can't do nothing about that. I can't fix that, man. I cannot fix that. That's out of my hands. You believe what this bitch say, I can't fix that.
But there's also like a culture where like men feel dismissed and unheard, and they also present.
Where? Fuck is you talking about? They put this shit on you niggas. How do they get the ability to put that on you? You don't feel dismissed about a damn thing or unheard about a damn thing. You stop talking. That's Old Testament that bitch talking about. My niggas stop talking.
That's danger with them not being able to be emotional and, you know, express themselves and talk about their emotions and things like that, that I think get categorized in the sassy department. And so, you know, I try to pull back off that word a little bit, but I hear you, friend. Look, I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right. So I know exactly what she is describing. I think that there are just so many ways to sniff out these kind of men that literally it don't last long with me at all. Meaning I could smell a man that want to go 50-50 and want you to call them first and want you see this all the time with the whole the phone works both ways. Baby, I met you 2 weeks ago. The phone works both ways. I stay away from those type of men. I stay away from men. As she said, when you ask a man to describe a good woman, watch him describe a maid. Ask that man about what he envisions his household to look like. I always ask that. I think it's great because it leads into like the dynamics of the household. It leads into what you
met this bitch 2 weeks ago. Now, I would say we're still in the fun stages, but she's going to have fun and ask me a question. What does your household look like? And depending on us having fun, this answer could hurt me from getting this pussy. All because we was just having fun. Me personally, I'd rather lose the pussy a different way instead of being a clown like you niggas and trying to answer the question. I would rather lose the pussy a different way and say, why the fuck would I try to describe the future? I'm trying to get this. Ma'am, why would I describe the future? I'm just a player. I'm just. Ma'am, I'm into you. I'm into you, girl. What are we doing? Fuck I look like answering some dumb shit like that. But I would rather lose the pussy talking sexual and romantic. That's my thing. I'm not losing the pussy trying to play your game. If I'm going to lose this pussy, I'm going to lose the pussy. HD Live, he strikes me as that type of brother. If I'm going to lose this pussy, I'm going to lose this pussy my way. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna lose this pussy my way, man. You understand me? Hey, look, HD Live or whoever. So I'm on the StreamYard plan, right? And I'm on the free plan. So I logged on today and they were saying like, yo, you're approaching your monthly limit or whatever, right? HD Live, holla at a player though. But so they said, yo, you're approaching your monthly limit. Check it out. So I checked out the monthly limit and the shit was at 19 hours and 59 seconds. So whatever I did yesterday, it had me finish at 19:59, right? And I said to myself, I said, well, I ain't fucking with these niggas today. I'm not, I know niggas donate if we're having a good time or whatever the case is. Niggas donate if they want to, but I'm most certainly going out today. So I said, you know what? I want to see how long, pause, StreamYard will let me go knowing I only had 1 second to burn. You understand? So I'm what you call cheating the system. HD Live, what's good?
Bro, what it do? What it do?
Yo, these sassy bitches are mad at you, son.
Man, they can be mad all they want, my nigga. Now we sassy now. I like how they try to call us gay, yo. I'm digging that. Now we gay now. Now we gay. Now we gay now. Okay. All right. Listen, I'm about to go link up with my old head gladiator right now. I'm getting dressed.
I like that.
Getting dressed right now. I'm about to link up with her. I'm gonna let y'all hear it. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta be quiet though. You know what I mean, son?
Man.
Listen, I just met this lady. I don't know who the fuck she is.
But she want to have some fun or hang out or whatever.
Hell yeah. She wants something to eat. She hungry.
That's fucked up, son.
Oh, I'm gonna give her something to eat. You heard?
Here we go.
I'm gonna give her something to eat.
Here we go.
So look, so
where
let's
you
talk.
take the bitch.
She want a hamburger.
You lying.
I swear to God.
Where you gonna get the burger from?
Checkers.
Oh, hell no. That's fucked
And I got coupons. I got Checkers
That's
coupons.
fucked up. That's fucked up, son.
Mash the manipulator. Manny the manipulator is at it again.
Yo, take that bitch to Jim Bros or something, man. Get the bitch a real burger, B.
I ain't taking that bitch nowhere but where she want.
Wow. Dang.
She rolled the dice. And got trips. Yeah, man, she good.
She live in Harlem.
I believe. Yeah, she on Frederick Douglass right now. I gotta hurry up. I'm about to get dressed right now.
Wow.
Nigga, I was in the bed. My motherfucker, I ain't even wipe my nuts.
Oh, and she hollered at you.
Yeah.
Oh.
She text me. What you doing?
Oh.
Shit, I was about to go, nigga. I'm about to go get me a little bottle, nigga. I'm about to be on, nigga. Listen, I need my mojo.
Wow.
But listen, let's get back to this shit though, man. Cause all this sassy shit, you feel what I'm saying? That's projection. See, they the ones gay. They fucking with gay niggas. Yo, you need to look that up. How women is fucking with gay niggas.
Come on. I'm not with all that.
Fucking gay niggas, bro.
I'm not
That's
with
they
all
so
that, son. I'm not with all
they
that.
so
I don't
mad. They so mad at us. They fucking gay niggas.
Come on,
Get the fuck
man.
out of here.
I don't care about that shit, man.
But think about that. I'm not saying think about it, but I'm just saying How you fucking with a limp dick
Come on.
compared
Come on.
compared to a nigga that's ready, is 30,
Come on.
ready.
Come on, man. That's fucked up.
So it's funny how we the sassy ones. It's funny. It's funny. That's all I'm saying. Like, you know, these niggas letting dogs lick them in the cooch, all that nasty shit.
Damn.
Yeah, you ain't heard about that?
Yeah, I know about it, but I wouldn't mess with women. You know, I try to mess with, you know, regular.
Come on, bro. You gotta worry about Fido. You gotta worry about Fido being down there now.
I gotta mess with
Come
regular people as best as I could, man. Like, you know.
Come
I
on.
always tell niggas, man. Yo, a single mom, I hate to say this shit, but a single mom is actually the best pussy out right now. If you ain't getting a virgin, you know what I mean? Because you know the bitch is a woman. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the shit is wild. You know, a regular single mom, because they so weird now, you know? Fucking weirdos, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This shit.
You know the bitch ain't on too many drugs. You know, you guys just got a better chance at a regular bitch. For the most part.
My nigga, I don't know, bro. I'm about to go meet up with this old head bitch. I don't know what the fuck.
You brought her back up. So if she want to fuck you, you gonna fuck her?
Yeah, I'm trying to get into the crib. I'm trying to clean up the crib now and shit. I'm trying to clean this shit up now and shit. You know, I can't have no bitch coming to no dirty crib.
So you will.
I'm a gentleman. You know, I'm a clean manipulator.
So you will knock her down.
Yeah, I don't even remember what she looked like though. I'm about to go meet her. I know I bagged her. I bagged her where I was under the influence.
I ain't mad at you, my nigga.
So I got.
I remember this one time. This bitch from New Jersey called me. South Jersey. No way I was ever going to see that bitch no time soon. So bitch called me one time, said, "Yo, I'm at this hotel. My job brought me up here to this hotel over here by off of Bruckner Boulevard by the Whitestone Movies you know what I'm saying? So I said, all right, I'm gonna come over there and knock you down, because it was only a knockdown section. She from South Jersey. It was no way I was gonna see her. For some reason, she was thinking about me, so I went to knock her down. I did not know what this bitch looked like. I didn't know who she was. I just know that, you know, I had knocked the bitch down from there before. I truly didn't know who she was or how she looked until I got there. I was like, oh shit, this ain't who I thought you was. This shit was wild. But you know, I knocked her down or whatever. She was
decent. She was decent enough.
She was knockable, man. Exactly. I was like, she wasn't. I didn't know who the bitch was. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm hoping this chick knockable. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping she. Cause I honestly don't remember. Yeah.
I ain't know.
Like talking to I got 2 chicks on WhatsApp and I got 3 on the tab. I'm trying to link these bitches in, man. I don't know if they men. I don't know if they trolling me. Whoa. I don't mean it like that. Cause you know them niggas, you know motherfuckers be trolling you on them WhatsApps and shit. So I ain't meet these bitches yet.
I don't know nothing about that.
Bro, I'm on the underground with it, bro. I got
let me give you a pro tip. Only time us players use WhatsApp is when we out the country, nigga.
I get all that, but you gotta realize, bro, this TikTok shit is different, bro. My social media, I be getting approached by people on social media, my nigga. Like,
oh, really?
Yeah, bro. I be
out here. I like it.
I don't know, but they be prostitutes though. They be hookers and shit. Yeah.
All right, well, let's not talk about that no more. But that's part of my other channel. I definitely want you to shine, and I want bitches to bag you, and so you could be one of my man auction niggas.
Exactly. I just be scared. I don't know if they trying to set a nigga up. They be trying to meet me and everything, bro.
Yo, I
I
don't
be
want to talk
canceling.
about the crime. I want to talk about this stuff we talking about. Let me play the video.
Yeah.
If your wife wants to homeschool the kids, if she wants to, like, I asked him, like, how do you envision your household? If you had a magic wand, what would your household look like with you in a partnership? That'll tell you all you need to know. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Just and again, like, sometimes men will present their representative, but I think that these type of men also are just a little bit more. Men these days are a little bit more opinionated with what they want and what they need and what they desire and their preferences and standards. And so you most likely are going to get a man who's going to tell you the exact truth. I've dated men and I was like, well, what do you think about the finances? And I've met a couple that were like, put all the money in one pot. And I never called them again. Okay.
There you have it. I have had men that I liked, and when we had discussed finances, he said, let's put all the money in one pot, and she never called them again. She believed that she could find somebody where she can keep her money, and the man will also provide. HD Live, do you want that?
Okay. Those were the men that I never.
No,
You telling me all I need to know. And honestly, it's not no shade, no harm, no foul, but that's just not going to be in alignment with me. But like the men that are like, oh yeah, well, it's our money, right? We're just going to put all the money in one. And I just, I don't really like, so ask questions. I think that before you start exerting yourself and just really get too invested in them, really start asking, the important questions. Also, what I thought stood out is that she said that I'm not attracting who I am. I am telling you, you cannot defeat the laws of gravity. Baby, dig a little deeper.
Listen, guys, only in our community is where relationships get scientific with the Albert Einstein and the laws of physics and all this wild shit. Only in our community is where it's scientific. Knowing it's economical. These bitches are crazy. HD Live, what's good? Oh,
Yo. What she say?
I'll play it.
Deeper. I'm going to tell you this. Whomever you attract, the mirror is looking right back at you. And a lot of times, superficial things like I'm doing well as a single mom, I'm a home owner, I'm doing well in my career, which sister, you said you've been tuning in, so you should already know how I'm coming about this, okay? Those are not things that a man is looking for. And I promise you that if you do just a little bit more digging, a little bit more shadow work, a little bit more reflection.
No. You get a man, you like a man, you kiss that man ass, you know you're going to pick a good man. Why are you looking for all this extra shit? Fuck you mean digging? All you got to do is like somebody. Like them and be genuine.
They always try to make it look like they on a journey to find themselves because they know they full of shit. They always try to make it look like, oh, I'm still trying to find myself. I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm still trying to do this. Bitch, you're 35, you're 40 years old. What the fuck is you talking about? You ain't figured it out by now?
No, it's rough like
That's
that.
why your bum ass need to be on the streets, man. Maybe if you was on the streets living in your car, you'll figure it out. Maybe if you ain't had no protection, you'll figure it out. Or maybe if you had to pay a nigga.
Well, you got to realize, these bitches right here, in my opinion, they'll do Nene. They'll do the Nene leak shit. They'll get a nigga 65, 62.
They'll do the Yanny. They'll do the Yanny shit with my man DC.
Nah. Not these bitches. They'll do the Nene leak shit. They'll get a man that's 60, 61. You know what I mean? They don't mind.
Hey yo, I gotta hop off this. I gotta hop off Discord to call old girl. I'll be back.
Do your thing.
I'll be back.
like
I'll be back.
mishaps in why you are attracting these kind of men. And it also can be just simply minuscule stuff like simple signals that you can send to a man that first little like date or encounter was.
She seems very vulnerable to
Yes,
call in. Respect to her firstly. Now, I'm from the UK.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to speak too much in American culture because I'm only starting to understand it myself. But for me, it's this, right? For those who don't know, I'm a life coach. So I do look at so many different aspects, right? And one thing I'm noticing is we are in different times economically. And my thing is, and I loved how you articulated this, you to see her wants a old-fashioned gentleman who's going to handle business. And there's nothing wrong with that. You're clear, you know what you want. And you know, because what you know what you want, you know where to shop and you know what pool you're in. Now, my thing is this. We have to be realistic. The men that we want, sorry, not we, because I'm a man, the men that women want, if it is that guy you described that pays for everything, pays for dates, there's nothing wrong with it, by the way, disclaimer. If you want that, you deserve it, go get it. But understand something. I'm not going to speak in America because I don't know the numbers. But for example, England, a high-end job is 10% of England. So someone that earns, that can provide for his family solely and pay for everything is 10% of England. All right. Now, I'm going to use an example. 100K. I know in America, that's nothing. In England, 100K job's a good job. The average job in the...
See that? They got the nigga thinking 100K is nothing. That's fucked up. These fucking Mexican bitches could marry Poppy working at Home Depot. And they telling you 100K is nothing to have a family. That's fucked up. Everybody's not going to live that high value life. So stop it, people. You're broke ass. Hate niggas act like they got money.
The UK is £33,000. Now, £33,000 isn't even getting you a garage. It's not getting you a bathroom. It's not getting you much. Yeah, especially in London. Yeah, now to get a house in London, you probably need a double joint income on 50K each. But how's that possible when the average income is 32K? So what's happening is we are going through our ancestors' way when a man goes to work and he provides. But those day and ages, a man can buy a house for 20K. You can't get a house for 20K. You can't get a toilet or a bathroom for 20K.
Right.
You know, as I said, I'm not going to speak in America because I'm not too sure about the figures. I'm still new here. But in UK, 20K ain't getting you a bathroom. It barely will get you a chair, a sofa, a living room. So for me, it's everyone wants a man to pay for everything and handle everything. But he's 10% of UK. These jobs that people want, I want my man 100K. That's 10. Forget me, the life coach. Forget this here. These are facts. 10% of the UK earn over 100K. So that means the 90% of men that you're looking for that I want him to pay, he's on minimum, like he's not on minimum average wage, which is 35. How is he going to pay for the mortgage, pay for all your stuff, and still date you, and take you on all these holidays, and make you look great on Instagram, and still have enough for himself to be the man that you want him to be? Because let's be real, apart from all the aesthetics and that, you also need to be nurturing. He needs to be a father. He needs to romanticize you. He's tired because the 33K isn't enough for him. So he's probably going to get a double job. That double job is going to probably amount to 80. He still needs something. So he does do all of this, but guess what? 1,400,000 men kill themselves every week. And it's not spoken about. But when we do have people on phone saying, I want my man to do something, I want my man to do that. 1,400 men commit suicide every single week. It's there. It's not Recife. It's not Tasia. These are facts. And these numbers are horrendous. And I understand why, because in the economy...
The bitches will be like, well, what you trying to blame us for that for? These bitches ain't shit. You tell bitches, Minga are committing, that shit, they be like, fuck you blaming us for? Nigga should have leveled up. Bernie, what's good, man? This nigga, man. I'm glad you back, pimpin'. Yeah, they need to stop telling. Yeah, I agree. They need to stop telling women that shit.
Like, come on now. This is sick, dog. They demons. They demons. I love him though. I love him though,
Hold
cause
on. Let me speak for a second, man. Nah, the shit is wild because they would say, why y'all blaming us for men doing that? You know what I'm saying? And the man is sitting there trying to tell you, if you want all your sisters, even the fat, ugly ones, we just gonna call it what it is. If you want all of them bitches to want 100K man, why are you leaving the rest of these niggas out like that? Instead of telling bitches, bitch, you don't look like me. You should be dating them niggas, man. Who you think you are?
Exactly.
Go ahead, Pimp.
Exactly. They need to come the fuck back home. They don't want to come back home. You know how your sister go outside and the bitch supposed to be back by 6. The bitch, it's like 9 o'clock. The bitch still outside. Like, bitch, you can't be out there that long, bitch. You bring your ass back home.
So this dude is talking from the UK standpoint, and I was saying the other day, yo, these UK bitches are just like our bitches. I'm noticing, you know.
Of course, yeah, hell yeah.
They are black.
Yeah, it's Keisha culture, bro. I keep telling you.
Nah, I don't know if they're American influence, even though everybody is. But this,
they rapping
no,
drill.
Hold on,
they
man.
Doing
hold
drill
on, man. Hold the fuck up. This England shit, they have their own, like people follow them like people follow America. You know what I'm saying? Like they got their own leadership journey as well. Even though we're number one, but England people follow their shit as well. You understand? So they did that shit on their own as black bitches out there. But I ain't never seen how African American women from whatever we are that came through on the boats, how they all found out how to wear wigs that would make them look good. I never seen this shit take place across continents like that.
Bruh, Beyonce did it. She connected them. Beyonce connected them.
Yo, cause that statue and down in Times Square, that bitch was from England. The statue bitch was from England. You know?
Right.
That we're in today, we don't buy houses for 20K. We don't buy houses for 30K. You can't get a loft conversion for that sort of money. So these 100Ks and all of these dream jobs, I want a man to buy me this, buy me that. That's fine. But understand that it's 10%.
Yeah. Can I speak for the girls though?
Of course you can.
I think that there is this misconception that women want a man to pay for everything. And let me tell you that there is leadership that is not necessarily financial. And I think that per the caller, when she talk about this sassy era, what happens is that sometimes men think that providing and finances automatically makes them the head of the household.
There you have it. That's all I've been trying to tell you niggas. They take your money and say, that don't make you the leader. Well, what the fuck is going to make you the leader? How the money don't make you the leader? Come on, man. The bitch is sitting there telling you niggas, money don't mean shit. Well, you wouldn't even fuck me without the money. So now my money don't mean shit. Like, this is crazy.
Leadership that is not necessarily financial. And I think that per the caller, when she talk about this sassy era, what happens is that sometimes men think that providing and finances automatically makes them the head of the household, but there are so many other categories of leadership that they're lacking. And this is what people are calling the sassy era, right? I think that if women found men that were actually better leaders, took more of the lead, had more autonomy, were more.
What the fuck does that look like? What does that look like? Give me an example, please. Please.
men that were actually better leaders, took more of the lead, had more autonomy, were more emotionally available, had a little bit more dick discipline. That's the whole thing. Just like outside of the like not whores and running the streets and all of these things, like just being more disciplined with their body, making better decisions. I think women will slide on the financial piece, right? But a lot of times these men are running us through the ground so fucking bad. They're like, I'm not gonna do this and you broke. I'm gonna do this and struggle with you. And I think that if men leveled up, there are so many women, myself.
Hey, yo, I keep telling y'all, these bitches actually believe that this, like, if you leveled up, you would just have us. We are so good. They keep missing the point. That reward ain't good enough. They keep missing it. And she say, Prince, but I am good enough. And I say, okay, let's do a running example. Are you good enough for the Prince? Yes, I am. What I need you to do is take that shit out your hair right now. Right now. You don't got to do it in front of us. Go in the bathroom, make yourself look jazzy, whatever the case is, but take that shit out your hair right now. Right now. Could you be good enough? Oh, you worried about the podcast. Oh.
Included, that will make concessions financially, okay, if there were more maturity and growth in other departments. But men are missing the beat. And I actually empathize because I know that there's a lot of societal pressures for men to just make money and like, you know, it used to be, you know. Also, so I know Cheesecake Factory ain't cheap, y'all. If y'all ever been to a drink at the Cheesecake Factory is $14, $17. Okay? It's not cheap, all right? So I think that it's like, wait a minute, that used to be good enough. We used to go kick it at Applebee's. Now that's not good enough because Future then filled Lori Harvey's house with a million flowers. Like, you're not Lori Harvey. You know what I'm saying? And so I do empathize that the societal pressures are a lot, but I think that women would not be so focused on the financial piece if men were like, I'm talking about coming from the hip in leadership, like making decisions, like having wherewithal.
What the fuck does that look like? Give me a fucking example.
If I tell you I don't want nothing from the gas station, yes, I do. Bring back
what? What King Disagreeable said? It's like she's telling the truth. It's a puzzle that's not worth solving. I'll be damned.
They want us to be their little slaves. They want us to be their little slave boy. Like, man, like, you want me to know what you thinking without you even telling me. What the fuck I look like? We gotta be mind readers. You gotta remember, bro, all this shit comes back from the past. They doing what they mama wanted, but they trying it in a new way. It's the same shit they mama and grandma wanted. To have us reading their mind and guessing what they thinking. It's the same shit our grandma and mom.
Well, let me say this, man. If you was with a nigga long enough, he would be able to guess that.
Yeah, it's my rap. How you doing?
Call me from a different number?
No.
So what we about to do? What we about to do? I'm saying, I'm asking you, what we about to do? All right, then what? Then what after that? What we doing after that? Once we go to Checkers. You coming with me? Going to the crib. I mean, matter of fact, I gotta go. I gotta go here, and then we gonna go back to the crib, man. It's hot out here. All right? Shit. Told you I got the shit laid out, y'all, man. Watch a little movie or something. What you talking about? I like how you looking. You looking nice. Huh? Don't say I'm your nephew or nothing. I mean, I'm not your nephew. Anybody has, I swear to God, anybody has you. Yeah, I took my medicine, yeah? I'm about to go get it right now. Like, nah, don't worry about all that, man. Look, they hold hands. You see how they hold hands? I don't hold hands. I used to. I don't hold hands no more. I'm a hugger. You know, I hug my woman. You know what I'm saying? For the God. Come on, watch you. Hey, yo, I'm still here with you, bro. I'm on the phone with my bro. He on the live. He on his live. You want to talk? You want to say hi? He on the YouTube. Uh-huh. I'm here with you, bro. I
I
think
hear
he put me
you.
on
I
mute.
hear you.
I'm outside with it, man. So listen, let's talk about it. What clip you bringing up? What she talking about again? She still wanting people to be her fun
No,
boy,
no,
a
no, no,
fanboy.
no, no, no,
I could
no,
talk in
no,
front of
no,
my listen, I
no.
could talk in front of mine, man.
All right. That's what I want you to do. I want you to tell her, it really made you feel good.
I'm listening, bro. My bad.
Will you tell her that it really made you feel good that she called you?
Do it feel good that she called me,
No,
got
but
up
will
with
you
me?
tell her? Will you tell her that?
Hell no.
I thought you said you could talk. I thought you said you could talk.
You said would I what? Tell her what?
Would you tell her that it really feels good that she called you?
Would I tell her it feel good that she called me? It depends. I gotta wait till later. Maybe later. I tell her.
Okay.
If she do what I ask her.
Okay.
Yeah, and let me get the regular cheap, I mean not the cheapest, but what cheeseburger you want? Come on. Not the biggest. Yeah. Get a double decker cheeseburger, whatever, regular cheeseburger. Yeah, all American, $3 on. Yeah, with the fries. I got you some fries. Look. You got that too. You got the fries with it. So relax. Right.
Don't they got good lemonade? I might have had a lemonade there once.
Y'all got lemonade? Y'all got lemonade? Yeah. Yeah, but with the burger, plus the burger.
Yeah, I might have had lemonade there once. That's all I never
All
had
right.
it before.
It's $7. You said $7? Okay. Okay. How much can you keep it under $10 though? Huh? I got a budget. I'm on a budget.
Do they do Henny?
Nah. $4 burger, the $3.50 plus the $3.50 plus the $2 fries. So this should be like $7. Yeah. That's good. With the drink. Why? You can add the drink. Are you gonna charge me $4? We get the drink somewhere else. This the fries and burger.
Right there. Whole meal, $4.
Oh, that's one sandwich.
No, it's not. It's the combo, right? That's what.
Oh, that's gorilla too. I'm
Yes.
fucking gorilla. That's about both. Yeah, I just want this. I want what I want. I mean,
Yo, she sounds sexy.
No. We're not gonna get the soda. All right, whatever. Can I get my coupon back then?
Wow.
Say no. Add that on there.
Minute Maid.
Realize. All right. Oh, don't snatch. Don't snatch now. Don't snatch now.
Yo, she sounds sexy, son.
Yeah, it's my brother here. You say you sound sexy. Hell yeah. She gonna keep me out of trouble. Trying to make this shit work, you know. Appreciate you. All right, so here. So I'll be right back, all right? While you wait, I'll be right back, all right? I wish I could, bro. My bad. Hey, yo.
Yo, nigga asked her for $1. Nigga in front of Checkers asking that nigga for $1.
Oh, yo, I'm all right. Back to the brother. I'm walking to the store while she wait for her burger. What a guard. You see how I did that? You see how I played that?
Yeah.
What I do right, what I do wrong.
You going to get the liquor?
Yeah. I'm walking down now. I'm by myself now. What's up? All right now. Mama, don't cross in the middle of the street. That's how you get hurt. You heard? Watch crossing in the middle of the street. You always want to use the. All right. looking real nice with your peach skirt.
I need that.
What's up with the bros? No, I'm out here, nigga. I'm out here.
Sounds like a good evening, son. Sounds like a good evening.
Man, it's about it. I'm hoping, man. It's I got out early, you know. You gotta get your ass up early, you know. I ain't even gonna stop. I called off from work. I was supposed to go on to work today. I said, nah, fuck that. I need to light them glasses. Them glasses sharp. Hey, yo, so listen. Let's get back to these chicks wanting us to be their fanboys. They want us to be their fanboys.
All right, let me play the video.
Like a candy bar anyway, right?
Yeah.
You know, being thoughtful, understanding, patient, kind, you know, even integrating me into your family, your life. There are things that we're looking for that I think will balance out the finances, but we're in such a deficit and a drought that women are like, if I'm going to go through this, I'm not going to do it. And he ain't got no money either. And I think that's kind of what you're starting to see. But I think there's plenty of women that are like, 80K is enough. 60K is enough, you know, 100K is enough, but I'm talking about the household is full of life, respect, understanding, romance, kindness. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're not begging this man to take care of his own damn kids.
Yeah, no.
What? That shit is
Hold
wild.
up. What's she say?
What she's basically saying is 60K, 80K, 100K, different levels of actions from the woman. What?
Listen, this is what I'm trying to say. Hold up. They make this money, but they don't invest shit unless they the ones that's in charge. Like, it's like, yo, shorty, you stingy bitch. So since you want to be stingy, then bitch, 50-50 then bitch. Hey, bitch, I need that all speed. Like, what we doing here? Fuck out of here. You ain't gonna be stingy and demand me to give you money. I can see if you was, you know, generous or down to invest with a nigga, then yeah, all right. Yeah, nigga should be ready to help you out too. You bitches is stingy and still want my money. Like, I don't get it. I don't get how that's supposed to work.
Brother, they're upset that men ain't doing it. That's the point of this conversation. They're trying to make arguments on why men should still do it. See, that's the point. She's trying to say there are plenty good women that, right, niggas don't give a fuck. You heard? Niggas don't give a fuck.
Listen, bro. It's this dry begging, bro. It's this dry begging. They basically dry begging.
With money in their pocket.
What I mean?
With money in their pocket.
Right. With money in their pocket. But because they use it up, they spend the most, And because they use their money up the most, they like a hungry hippo. They like a machine. And I'm not about to be part of your machine. You won't be part of my machine, motherfucker. What do you think this shit is? You know what I mean? Eating up niggas' resources and shit at an alarming rate.
That
And I'm supposed
nigga. Hold on, man. Let's get this thing popping. That Naga, the sponsor of the show. Let's get it. This show is brought to you by That Naga. Let's get
shout
it.
out That Nag. That Nag. Shout out.
Totally agree with that. I definitely agree with what you've said because leadership isn't financial, and
Yeah.
I'm one for that. I definitely agree.
Mhm.
But you saying that, and this is gonna sound crazy. I'm 35 this year.
Mhm.
That's the first time. Bear in mind, I'm a life coach. I speak to so many different people. This is the first time I've heard a woman describe what she wants from a man without it being like money.
Wow.
I'm being dead serious, and I speak to a lot of people, you know. But so if it was clear, I know there's certain men that away from the finances is they got told I would love you to be more caring, nurturing, looking after the children, whatever. They could do that, but unfortunately, from both sex, I don't believe in sexes. I believe in just how you are, your wiring. Mothers raise their children, they start the boys to provide, and then they raise their daughters to make sure you know how to cook, make sure you. So we say men describe women as maids, but they're programmed. I remember growing up, my mother, when I'm a boy, I had a sister. My mom was telling me all the time, make sure you have a job, make sure you know how to cater to a man. So as much as we say, you know, a man describes a maid, it's been programmed and our wiring's been like that from generations.
But in America, they have been rewired. See? Rewired. Only time they talk about generations is, and the way y'all treat our black people, because we was the ones, that's the only time they talk about how they was learned, or it's bullshit.
So until we do the work and realize it's not about these stigmas and whatnot, it's about, like you said, just being caring. You know, both people can be providers, but let's be present, let's do love. You know, but if we're not careful, we're unconsciously still believing in old practices where it is that, because what you just described there, I even felt that. I was like, wow, she never once mentioned money. She mentioned leadership for what it is, but unfortunately we're not hearing that this year. Maybe you are,
No,
great.
I get that. I really do get
You know,
that.
and it's clear you've
Yeah.
done the work, but how many women are we hearing? We always hear finance at the forefront. And finance in this economy right now, where people are getting laid off, houses are expensive. A man, I can understand why these numbers are so high, because when he feels he's not providing to the capacity that it said of the mortgage or the this is that, he calls it a day. I don't promote suicide, but I can understand it, because when you feel like you're drowning because your wife keeps telling you do this, do that, and I'm not hearing caring, nurturing, being a good dad. All I'm hearing is you ain't providing. At a certain point, you feel like, what's the point of me being here then?
Yeah, I get that. I truly do. And that's honestly
That bitch is like, oh, 2 hats in a bucket. Fuck it. That bitch said, that bitch wrote that nigga off.
You know, thank you for sharing that. Like, I didn't, you know, I've been entering my soft girl, lover girl.
Yo, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, that Naga, please.
What's good, my brothers?
What's good, pimpin'?
What's good, bro?
I just want to chime in a little bit. I'm tired of hearing the narrative that people didn't grow up this way, and bruh, fire is hot. We all know fire is hot when we touch it.
Hold on. That is a great analogy, because let me tell you something. Not only do we know, the animals know, the insects know, everybody know.
Everybody know. You're right. So at some point, we just got to admit that it's just a bunch of excuse making going on, because people don't want to grow up and realize that men ain't standing for what you're dishing out anymore.
Right. It's no word to put on it. It's what you're dishing out. Men are not with it, and you can't hide it. Go ahead.
You can't hide it. You can't sugarcoat it. You can't pretty it up with a bunch of makeup and perfume. All the mirage is gone, and we realize that it ain't no water in this desert. You know, so when yesterday when we was watching that Angry Man video, and he said, why did Kevin Samuels tell them that they were going to die alone? Because Kevin Samuels was watching videos of them complaining that they was alone. That's how he knew they was going to die alone if they don't change. You know, but the hardest thing to change is yourself. You are your own worst enemy, and that go for all of us. None of us can escape that. So once these ladies realize that, maybe they'll have a shot. But until then, winter is here.
And they could complain all they want.
Listen,
Go ahead.
listen, they sitting here whining. I'm gonna tell you right now, we need to do a fact check on that boy Angry Man, because I don't even know if that nigga. I know he had Spanish.
Brother, I don't care about all that.
All right. So we talking about what? What is we honestly talking about?
That the sisters are mad that niggas are not so easily to be fleeceable, and they call a nigga sassy and everything else under the sun because it's not so easy anymore.
Right.
Men are standing on business.
Right. So why did Angry Man come to their aid? You gotta think about that for a second.
No, I don't. I'm done with the nigga.
Of all people, why would he do? You get what I'm saying? He know we. Listen, he's mad at. Listen, he's doing the same thing Umar's doing. Umar Johnson. The minute we exposed him for not getting to school, he said, "All right, well, fuck it. I'm out of this. Call them queens now." Now, Angry Man is mad because we really don't rock with him. He done tried for 2-3 years to get subscribers. Now he finally got his subscribers up. He know we don't respect him. He got a single mind.
That's not what happened.
Now he
That's
threw
not
us.
what happened. That's not what happened.
Now he threw us under the bus.
That's not what happened. Like I told you, I was done with the nigga, but that's not what happened. He earned his subscribers, but the problem is it was off of being funny, and nobody understands that. Wasn't off of these bitches. So
you think he threw us under the bus for what?
Because it wasn't off the account of these bitches. That's fine. Like, you know, I was just making a point. Like I was nigga doing.
I thought he had a girlfriend now though.
But that don't matter to me.
He got a girl now, so he gotta switch it up.
That don't matter. I don't give a damn. You know what I mean? My thing is, don't throw your brother under the bus. That's my thing. That's my thing, man. You know? Like, why are we against each other and these bitches are against us? We not doing that. We don't do that.
You ready to get about this hotness, man? Get up out of here. Get up out of here. You feel me? I'm already sweating. My allergies fucking up, yeah? I'm gonna get you a plastic bag. I don't like all that. Let me hold this, please. I don't like that. Nah, I hear you, bro. I'm back. Play that shit.
This nigga, that Naga, man. You got something, man. This nigga, man. This nigga. That's my nigga.
Yo,
that nigga sick.
I would, yo. You think it's a game? Hey, yo. I'll go live on this shit for real.
You don't gotta do all that, man.
With a God. I know. I turned my camera on. My camera ain't on.
No, I'm just saying it's all good, man. You know?
It's a beautiful day out here in Harlem.
Especially with that sexy voice, Queen.
Hell yeah. Yeah. She trying to show me something. I don't know. He say he hear you. He hear you talking. He hear your voice.
You don't like her voice? Don't you like her
I love
voice?
Listen, man. You funny as hell. Why would you ask me something shit like that? Of course, I like her voice. I love her. I love her voice. I love a woman's compassion. Huh? What are you talking about? Yeah. What?
She has a beautiful voice, King.
Girl era, and I didn't realize that men needed that so much or needed to hear women, or even felt, I didn't know that was like such a common trope, that men felt like women are like, you need money, you got to provide. Like, I feel like if you know the numbers that you spoke about, if you really boil down to it, the fact of the matter is that men make more money than women, and 80% of these jobs are blue collar, regular working jobs where men technically do make a higher wage. And so when you talk about an average person with the average salary, they are making more money than a woman. And so I think that we have kind of just lost the plot, and men and women need different things, because I remember first recounting some of my dating experiences here in the DMV, and I was just like, being raised so traditional, as you mentioned, I'm meeting the men and they like, oh, you ain't gotta cook, we could go to Mastro's, or I took my clothes to the cleaners, you ain't gotta iron. And honestly, I didn't know who I was. I didn't know like what I could do or what I could bring, because now you're finding all of these self-sufficient men. It's like, baby, you ain't gotta cook and clean. I got that. What else you got? What else can you do?
Well, why you ain't marry them niggas? Why the fuck she ain't marry them niggas, that Naga? Why she ain't marry them?
Because she was for recreational use only.
I understand. But she's making it seem like that was her life.
Yeah, but she ain't realized when he was saying you ain't gotta wash my clothes, I could take them to the cleaners. It's because he ain't want you to wash his fucking clothes. It wasn't because he was trying to marry you or be with you. You gotta remember, look at her. She was fucking up. Them men was fucking down.
Dang. And she's trying to flex that she went to Maestro's. That shit is wild.
Yeah, to a nigga with money.
That's just a plate of dinner.
Bruh, it's like getting an escort for the evening to a nigga with money, bro.
Right.
See what I'm saying? And but this case, he ain't had to get on Backpage or on Instagram. You know what I mean?
On there. I guess. Well, hey, yo, I hear what y'all saying, yo. But listen, this is also what you gotta put in. You gotta understand, bruh. They ready to start paying, but they just don't know how they want to do it. So they try to call us sassy first and call us 50-50. Listen, miss, you know what it's coming to. You know what it's coming towards. You know?
You showing off. You ain't got to show
Let's
off
write,
like that. You
let's
don't
write
gotta
the
show off.
let's write the contract.
You ain't got to
Let's
show off.
negotiate the terms.
You showing off.
We gotta treat this like the rap game, man.
Yo,
When we
you
meet a
showing
chick
off.
now,
Don't do that
yo,
in
we
front of that girl.
gotta treat this shit like the rap game.
You showing
You
off in
dig?
front of that girl.
Can't get no 360 deal. I need distribution.
You showing off in front of that girl.
Oh shit, my bad. Come on.
I told you that, Naga. The niggas a straight show off. I keep telling niggas don't want to believe me. So all he doing, just showing the fuck off. That's what he do, man.
Got a nice little figure. I mean, he old, not old. I mean, it like that.
Whoa.
You my elder.
This nigga here.
What you gonna teach me? You gotta show me something.
This nigga
Teach
here.
me something. Teach me some manners. I know. I'm a little rude. I apologize. I'm just saying because you was rude yesterday. You was kind of rude yesterday. Yes, he was. Yes, you was. You was talking shit to me yesterday.
This
now you want to be
nigga
all
here.
nice. Now you want to be nice today. I get it. All right.
That's how they like it. That's how they like for you to talk to them.
Nah, this nigga here is sick, man. This nigga. Hey, yo, that I'm not doing this shit. I'm not doing this shit.
Yo,
I'm not doing this.
They like it. They like it when you abrasive.
Yo,
You know what I mean?
Man says, oh,
look it.
Yo, this nigga's crazy, man. This nigga's crazy.
Yo, we gotta go.
I'm not doing this.
Go where they got the beers at. We gotta go down the street. And then if I stay right here. Yeah, I don't want no beer. I want to get a margarita.
Run that bag.
Get that thought juice. You got a couple dollars? It's all on me. It's all on me today. All right, it's gonna be on me today, and tomorrow's on you. I'm just saying. I know. I'm not getting you nothing to drink. It's all on. It's for me. What are you talking about?
This nigga here is an animal. That's my
that's how you do it. I ain't getting you nothing. It's for me.
That's my nigga. The nigga's out.
I got you something to eat. Bro.
That's why I was telling you that, nigga. He is. I found his lane on the other spot.
You want me to take you to the apartment? I'll go to the store. I'll leave you while you in the apartment. Yeah. Let me take you to the apartment. You look like you. You look like you about to faint, huh? I don't want to.
How you say it? HD Live? You only get to faint in my arms, Queen.
You only get to faint in my arms, though. And that's why I'm taking you upstairs, because I know it's no. Go to the bodega right there, like 2 blocks up. But I'm gonna put you upstairs first, man. Keep you on chill. You heard?
I trust you.
Keep you on chill mode. Nah, I don't stay right here. I stay in the next one. You know?
This nigga here, that's my nigga.
Word up. Call me, sir. Let's get you upstairs. Come on. All right, my bad. I don't mean to rush. It's just real out here. It's real. Yeah, different out here. I don't know where you from. What part of New York you from? Be safe out here, mama. I don't know what part of New York you from, but you get real over here. Okay. We're gonna keep you out of trouble, man, because I don't bring that trouble around me though. That's all I ask, you know what I mean? Hey, yeah. Prince.
I'm here, pimp.
Man. New day, man. What up, bro? It's a new day. Oh, yeah, you got signed. I'm sorry. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, we official. We organized in here, huh? 5J.
Whatever,
5J.
nigga. It's criminals over there. You got to sign the fucking 8 Fuck you, man.
Hey, yeah.
That's my nigga. That boy is sick.
Yeah, yeah. You got security, so you act up, you know what I mean? You act up, I gotta get you. Yeah, I'm calling big man. All right. Let him know I want no problem. Because it be things going on in here. People be I just heard the chief yelling at some nigga the other day. And the cops up here. I don't play that shit. I'm gonna go get security. I ain't even gonna fight with you.
Here we go. Here we
Then
go.
and then if you break anything in my shit, I'm suing you.
Here we go. Here we go.
Not you. I'm just saying if it was.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm saying you. I'm not gonna put my hands on you. I'm not doing
Here
that.
we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Pressing charges. I'm pressing charges.
Here we go.
Cause my mama taught me.
Here we go.
Calling the police.
Here we go.
My mama taught me to call the police.
Here we go. Here we go with this nigga, man.
Listen. Look, I'm gonna leave right here.
I mean, this is how you have to speak to people when you don't know if they got home training.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up to say.
It's real though. Some people don't. Some people ain't never home nothing. Bro.
But Debo, that's a female.
You want to sit right here? You sit right here, man. I'll be right back.
This nigga here, man.
You sure you good? You need something to drink? I got some juice in here. Got some lemonade. You can put some more. I got lemon juice. You can put some more lemon with the lemonade.
Oh, come on. Oh, man. This nigga.
This how to do it 101 with HD Live Wire, nigga.
This nigga here.
Yo.
Hey, yo, that is something, though.
If you want
hey, let me tell you that, Naga. I have been setting up that stuff like the white boys. So, like the, whatever we do with the other channel, but I have it set up where I did all that stuff, like the streaming. So say I was streaming like Aiden Ross and all the white boys, I would go down to HD Live's house or whatever, shit like that.
Yeah, that's live right there.
Shit like that. Like, the streaming shit. I'm thinking about it. Go down, go to these places or whatever, go to Harlem, whatever. But, HD Live got a little headquarters down there that's different.
Hell yeah, I got the headquarters, my nigga. Listen, my nigga, I could be the substation, you know what I mean?
I understand.
I'm right here on 125th, I'm right here on 124th and Adams.
Okay.
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here.
A lot of bitches over there, B.
Listen, I go outside, do my pull-ups. Yeah. They got the pull-up bar by my shit. Just trying to get my shit up, man. I'm a skinny nigga, but
a lot of bitches down there, man. This nigga got his dude.
They bougies, but they gladiators though. They gladiators. They the cute gladiators though. They the cute ones. You got the cute gladiators around this bitch.
Yeah, they rough as hell.
But they be this. Nigga, I ran into some 4'11" bitch. That bitch was trying to give me the business. He was trying to be all tough with it. I'm like, oh man, you too short to be this tough. Like, come on. You looking to lay on somebody. You should be looking to lay on somebody's lap, like hop on somebody's lap. What are you doing?
Programming, man.
Shit crazy. I'm about to leave home and chill. I'm about to leave home. I'm about to go out here and see what else is out here. Man, I'm a greedy nigga, dog.
Manny
the manipulator.
I like it, man. I like it. I actually like it. This is good stuff, for our other stuff, I believe. I mean, it's good wherever, dog, but I like it. This nigga here, B. The man going in there to chill with this lady and you know, watch a movie or whatever, hang out. You know?
Netflix and chill.
Right. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. She hit him up. You know, he was chilling. She hit him. You know?
That's how it should be.
Right. She wanted some checkers and all that shit. And love is love. That's the way it's supposed to be. Bitch talking about maestros and all this bullshit.
The men and they like, oh, you ain't gotta cook. We could go to Mastro's, or I took my clothes to the cleaners. You ain't got to iron. Honestly, I didn't know who I was. I didn't know like what I could do or what I could bring.
Right.
Because now you're finding all of these self-sufficient men. It's like, baby, you ain't got to cook and clean. I got that. What else you got? What else can you do now? So, anywho, all that to say, I think that this caller should really do a little bit more deep diving. Like I'm telling you, it's undeniable. Whatever you are, your aura, the universe will revolve back to you. Like.
But I keep telling y'all, the relationship for the black woman is astrophysics. You hear me? We talking astrophysics here, Dad Naga.
Nah, these bitches be on astrology. That's their relationship is astrology. That's why they want to know your birth sign and what moon you were born under and what element you are, and they ain't got nothing like
your birthstone and all this wild shit.
Like, if they brought something from that back into reality, I would listen, but it keep them living in La La Land.
I understand, brother. I understand.
The worst thing that happened to the black woman was when these Hotep niggas started telling her she was God, because she took the astrology to the next level when he started doing that.
You know, that makes me think of something. Because I see a lot of bitches in my passing day. You know, I'm outside like some of the rest of you niggas. And when I see these bitches, and you know how it is, if you any sort of decent looking man or whatever the case is, they know that they can't, you know, I guess down look you or whatever the case is. And they carry themselves in a weird way. Like, you know, like say I did hold the door for a bit. She put her head, you know, she got to put her head down because it's almost like they listen to Cynthia G and all these bitches and they like don't think a man to hold the door, or they like, why you holding the door for me? It's the weirdest shit. And if I say, well, hey, what's up, sexy, or whatever the case is, you know, then they'll smell. It's the wildest shit. These bitches are weird, man, but I don't let it stop me. I just be like playing with it. Weird, man.
I feel that they entitled, bro. It ain't even that they weird. They just entitled. They have a inflated, overly inflated sense of self. You know, over half of them don't even look like who you see. Over half of them change their appearance every day before they walk outside.
Dang.
So if you used to looking at yourself with a mask, you're gonna start to believe the mask is you. If you lie to yourself long enough, you're gonna believe the lies. And that's with anybody. That's why half of us think we African. You just gonna believe the lies if you lie too long enough. You know, and somewhere in this country, women have got the notion that they're leaders and they can be in charge and they run stuff. But what they all fail to realize is it's only happening because a man somewhere is behind you enforcing it. So it's all an illusion.
I agree. They do miss that part. I mean, blatantly. Like it don't even exist. I'm like, well, hold on, man.
I watched a cop video of four women cops. I said I watched the kill of 4 women cops trying to arrest one man, and he got away. It's that real.
Yo, this nigga HD Live is sick, my nigga. The nigga is sick, B. The nigga is sick, man. You know, we need a live wire, man. See, because a lot of men, and I'm gonna tell you like this, that Naga, like what, let's say the bitch HD Live guy is a 5, 4, 3, whatever. Niggas would go with that, but still they too scared where he's not scared to bag it. You see what I'm saying? They would wife the bitch where he would play with it. You understand where I'm coming from?
Yes, I get it. It's because brothers like HD Live are used to being able to bang whatever, you know,
Right,
like
right. Up and down the lane. Right.
brothers who ain't used to that, them the settlers. You see what I'm saying? That they get happy and fall in love instantly. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
and that falling in love is something a man should never do. You know what I mean? A man is supposed to build, so your love basis should be off something that has been built, never fallen. That's where we be fucking up in the first place. So
That shit is wild, man. Because niggas will go with a lot of bitches that they say they wouldn't, you know?
oh nah, niggas will try to marry a lot of bitches that they say they wouldn't. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But then on the other side, like me, I married a pretty bitch. I married a fucking beautiful bitch, bro.
Right.
Like, you see what I'm saying? But that wasn't the best move. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because the prettier she is, the more problems are going to be associated with that beauty.
Dang. Dang. But like
So
I said, men don't get that part, but go ahead, my fault.
And that's why you have a lot of these guys who will settle for something subpar, you know. But I was told a long time ago, don't marry nobody prettier than you. You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna say my ex was prettier than me. Like, as a matter of fact, she told me that I did to her what she do to guys. So
Yeah,
when I
heard
asked
that.
what I asked what that meant, she said, "Well, you know, you be having them tucked off in the corner waiting, and that's usually how I be doing guys." I was like, "Well, I was a pimp before I met you."
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you wanted to slow down. I told you I wanted to slow down. You said you wanted to slow down, but you wasn't real. You know what I mean? So, and that's the thing. That's another thing. A lot of these ladies, they addicted to their lifestyle, bro.
It's fun. It's fun.
It get cold out here, so yeah, they'll want to settle down for a little bit. But as soon as they done powered up and got everything that they need off of you, you best believe them wings are gonna spread and they gonna want to fly, bro. So have your fun, especially with gladiators. Have your fun.
Please, please, please.
But when you think it's getting serious, bro, you might want to run, get to the chopper.
I like that. Yo, it's fucked up, man. I will be the first one to say it's fucked up because it should never have gotten like this. We talking about. It pisses most men off when even Tasha K, ma'am, you are not Beyonce. This is crazy.
Man, you know how many niggas was smashed Tasha K?
Yes.
Bruh. Like, come on.
These niggas make all these bitches feel like Beyonce. This is the wildest shit I ever saw. Shit is crazy, man.
Is that why they all do they make up like her?
Yes. Yes. It's crazy. Beyonce, man. I ain't never seen no shit like this. Because most bitches that know that they can't be like Beyonce, they go this weird route, you know, with the colors and shit.
Yeah.
Shit is weird as hell.
Yeah, the uglier a female is, the less clothes she wears.
This is wild.
More makeup she wears.
That shit is wild as hell.
I was banging this one. One time, bro. I'm telling you, bro. She was like an 8 with her makeup on. She took that shit off, nigga. She was like a 3.
Damn.
Not even lying. Like, bitch, leave that shit on while I'm here.
Damn. and like I said, I believe that they believe that niggas are just stupid. So we don't see you. We can't hear you. Like, ma'am, how stupid do you think I am?
Bruh. And it's all about being real. You know what I mean? Being real with yourself, real with your expectations. You know, a lot of people do try to bat out of their league, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it work a lot of times, especially if you got any type of charisma or character about yourself. But sometimes it's just good to stay in your lane. And you know, I learned a long time ago, bro. If they don't want to spend money on you, bro, they ain't for you. So them the ones I look for the ones who don't care to spend on a nigga, bro. You know what I mean?
I understand. Like, I don't see what, like, they believe that they can show brothers the least. I mean, it's whatever, because niggas ain't with it no more, you know, more so than not. More so than not.
Well, you know, the economic times will not allow for much simping in this moment. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's why you seeing it on all fronts. You seeing the stud ladies talk about they can't do it no more. You seeing regular men saying they can't do it no more. And that's because the economic times is dictating this. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, making 100,000 a year 10 years ago, you had some bread. But now, bro, if you ain't making wise choices, bro, you living check to check.
That's right. No.
It'd be funny, bro. You know, I don't make a whole bunch, but I don't make a little bit either. And I be wondering how people be broke out here. You know what I mean? But it's not about what you make, it's about what you save. And obviously, everybody just spending and no regard for the future.
I mean, it's weird though, because, you know, like, that's one thing about the streets, you know. If you did anything in the streets, you always put something away for the future when you're going to get busted. Always.
Bruh, I still got a lawyer on retainer, and I ain't even in the hood no more. You feel me?
Always for the future. That's what the streets
Just
do.
cause, bruh.
That shit is
hold this rack for me, just in case I need you.
Yeah, it's like that. They don't understand that shit. You know?
Nah, you know, and I think that's what the brother KS was really trying to do, was get women to have some foresight for impending doom if they don't change their ways. You know, would love him or hate him, think he's being mean or think he telling whatever you think. He recognized there was no foresight for what is happening right now, and statistics recognize it. The government recognize it. They write about it. They have predictions about in the 2040, half of the population of women in America gonna be single and childless.
That's right.
You know, like, so when Muggs is like, "Oh, that's harsh, Kevin was being mean." No, bro, he was telling them what he read out of the daggone research papers, bro.
And do you want that to change? You know?
You ain't never changed anything in your life by lying about it.
Right. Niggas kill me, man. Kill me with the bullshit. I'm like, well, hold on. If nobody does nothing, what's gonna happen? Huh? Well, it is what it is on that bullshit.
I don't know. They done been learning this math too long, so they really think two negatives equal a positive.
Right. It don't make no sense. It's like, fuck we think we are. We can't change these people. Cannot change these people, son. So my thing is get yours. Like I ain't telling you not to fuck with them. My thing is please get yours, Pat. We are not doing that. I don't want my niggas on the losing end of nothing.
Yeah, niggas just don't understand, bro. You put yourself on the losing end when you don't prepare for tomorrow. That's the only way you lose is when you ain't prepared.
I understand.
And these ladies wasn't prepared for men to just stop spending money, to stop sending breakfast and lunch money, you know, to just be happy with you just telling them hi. Nah, men ain't playing them games no more. You know, the dog whistle has been sounding. All of us heard it. So now you literally.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, you see the young, the YNs is even more ruthless than we are.
I agree. See, because I don't think it's I think all these women are mad because the older niggas finally caught on. I think the young niggas been ruthless.
Yeah, the young niggas been ruthless. The older niggas is not. He telling them to go on back with that young nigga you be running off to.
Right. Niggas is catching up.
Like, you want to give it to him for free and want to make me pay? Nah. I don't overpay for something that already done lost its value.
They are in a bad spot. I'll tell you. They're in a bad spot. I'm just trying to let these sisters know you are in a bad spot. Niggas is not. These niggas won't even hold a door for these bitches no more.
I mean, but why though?
No, they don't appreciate it.
Exactly. It's not worth. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Like, appreciation is the easiest thing you could do, and they managed to not be able to do that. Okay. Shit is wild.
You know, I live down here in Black Mecca, bro. I'm telling you. I see people were running for the door when I'm walking through with my butt. I will run through that bitch.
Yo, it is what it is, man.
I'm through. You can't even say, bro, years of not even saying thank you.
We have got programmed. Like, there was like, we have been programmed to say, oh, they not, oh, I'm programmed now. I don't give a damn.
Bruh, like, it's so real. Once I realized that I was in love with a lady who was just like my mama, bruh, that it was so sobering to understand it that way. You know, my mama, a beautiful lady. she's gonna die alone, bro. She ain't got nobody with her. Nobody want to stay with that.
Dang.
I'm just being real. Like nobody want to deal with that. All that attitude. It don't matter how pretty you are.
Dang. Sheesh. That's fucked up. But it's
And, you know,
been generational. And you know what I mean?
I was about to say that's that boomer era.
Right.
That's that boomer era. So when you thinking it's just happened. Nah, it's been like this.
Yeah.
They been out of line.
Yeah.
They been traitors, bro. You know, they been chose the government over they men. Now this is the result you're dealing with.
Hey yo, we used to think back in our days when our aunts was a tomboy. We used to think when our aunts was a tomboy, it was what it was because she would still have boyfriends and stuff. We didn't know that was like the leader of the new generation type shit. We didn't know.
Yeah, bruh. Like the signal is when they all start cutting their hair short. That boy cut. You see what I'm saying? All of them, everyone who had short hair, they thought they was ill. They thought they was pretty.
Crazy shit.
The mushroom hairstyles.
Oh yeah. And another thing, so Halle Berry is not what they want to follow anymore as far as sexy.
Yeah, because look at the outcome. You see what I'm saying? Look at the outcome of Halle Berry. You're being traded around from star to star in Hollywood. Like she ain't got no meaningful relationships.
I'm gonna have to disagree with that.
I mean,
that's for our other channel though. But she's one of my queens. She pays for all her relationships. I will not. I will not have anybody besmirch that woman's name.
I understand she paying to play, but that's because she got to. She wasn't paying when she didn't have to.
I understand that part, but it's
So
still
she
a
used
good
up.
case study. Like it still is a path that women can eventually follow. Even you old bitches, at least Holly, she ain't gonna never be alone.
Nah, because she willing to pay. Superhead willing to pay, bro. What you talking about?
That's all I'm
Superhead
saying.
willing to pay.
That's all I'm saying.
But you know, yeah.
Because when it comes to black women, that's just what it is.
Yeah, only people who gonna want to be with any of that is people who just want to have fun. It ain't about to be no long-term nothing.
Well, my point is the black women that's way less than these people need that type of interaction. Because my point of making the story is like I want men to be compensated for their loyalty. That's my thing.
Oh yeah, nah. And men would be if a woman was paying for a dude to be loyal to her, he would be.
I know.
You see what I'm saying? Especially if she paying that right price.
I know.
But you think the statistics is low on finding a good woman. They just as low on finding a woman who want to pay.
I agree with that, but I do have my examples. And nobody likes these women. Nobody likes Remy, Cardi, Nicki, Candy, Yandy. They don't like them.
I mean, because they used up. See, that's the thing. The people
Candy from Real Housewives of Atlanta is not used up.
Why not?
She been with that man for years.
Man. Okay. She's still used up.
Oh man. Well, she got a man. She ain't
the
gonna
rumors
be without a man.
The rumors down here are what go on in they circles, nigga. Come on, them all of them is used up, bro.
Well, I respect Candy and Yandy. They will not be without a man.
Nah, they gonna pay for theirs. See, think about it. Candy was smart. Like she was smart. She like the smartest one out the group. See what I'm saying? So she already knew. She got to get somebody who gonna stay with her no matter what type of shenanigans she taking through. Okay, I gotta pay for you. That's why he been there. Her dude is a nobody. He ain't somebody who was equally yoked. Cause it ain't no such thing as a woman finding a man who's equally yoked. You gonna always want a superior.
I understand. I'm just saying, you know, niggas look down on Todd. You know,
Only niggas who look down on Todd is hating niggas, bro.
you know.
You know what I mean? Like the play is the play, bro. How you get your money is how you get your money. I ain't got no right to talk about how you get your money, and you ain't got no right to talk about how I get my money. As long as we get
Unfortunately, when it comes to a nigga like Todd getting his money off a woman, men have something to say about that.
Yeah, and that's them men who can't get no money off of a woman. That's who got something to say. You best believe. Mine just took me to the beach. And I could take myself. I could take her. She took me. So yeah, that's who gonna complain is the nigga who don't get taken nowhere. Who don't get no flowers. Whose Father's Day is just a regular smuggler day.
Well, he can buy himself stuff.
Yeah, but that ain't no fun.
I agree.
Getting gifts from other people is always the best, bro.
I agree with that.
You ain't never bought something and tears came to your eyes because you bought it yourself.
I agree with that.
But you get some unexpected.
That's that.
Bro, I'm telling you, you get some unexpected love, bro. You like, especially when you turn in your 40s, nigga. What the?
Right. You know you ain't supposed to be getting no gifts. Right.
Still getting them, bro.
Right. I agree with that. I agree with that, man. It's a beautiful thing.
But only people who don't walk that path understand it, or married people, real married people.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the fake married who only one person is giving they all. No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the married people who both giving 100%. They understand.
They really fucked our young niggas up. Our young niggas don't even know what that's like. And I tell you something, you can't, it takes time, man. You gotta be with somebody, man. It's not, these people don't understand. It takes time. You gotta actually be with somebody.
You gotta be with them. You gotta learn them, you know. And really, relationships is just about listening. Like, most people don't even really listen to another person, you know. And that's all relationships is about, is listening. That's why we having a problem with women, because most of them don't want to listen. You will literally tell them what you like. What do you like and what do you don't like? And you tell them, and then they don't listen because they think your likes and dislikes has something to do with them themselves, so it offends them instead of just hearing you out.
I agree with that, man.
It's like
your phone went out or whatever. But in the meantime, go ahead, you back.
Oh, okay. I said it's no coincidence that most black dudes don't like fake hair. We've been saying that since the early 90s, bro.
And everybody got their own excuse why, because my excuse ain't yours.
Exactly. But it's all of us been saying the same thing for all of these years. And yet when you hear that, it's
painful. It's a shock. It's a straight gun. Like what?
But then they tell us that we hate ourselves, but we ain't the ones changing our hair color, straightening our hair, putting somebody else's hair in our hair, wearing drag queens fucking eyelashes. Like, I don't even know how many times I done told people.
For you brothers out there, and I know how it is. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes your women are happy that they have real hair, and you could talk that fake hair shit and diss other bitches. Like, they be proud of that shit. Just so you brothers know. I know you deal with wigs. It doesn't mean the bitch is bad. I'm just saying, like, my bitch happy she got her real hair, so I get to talk that wig shit with her about these other bitches. It's weird.
It's weird. My bitch use a brush in the morning. That's it.
It's weird. They happy about that because you and her, y'all could be like, look at this dumb shit on this bitch head, and she happy she got real hair, so she like, word, you know,
real stuff.
You know, I mean, because these bitches are just. I rarely had bitches that had wigs, man. I might have been lucky in that regard. Like, any bitch that I really chose, she had real hair. Now, one of my bitches, she would, put, the extra on every now and then or whatever. But for the most part, real hair is what I normally have for any bitch I took serious. You know? All right. And that goes all the way down to the low Caesar. Like, my second baby mama, she always had short hair. She always did the low and all this other wild shit, but never wearing wigs or long hair. She had low hair. She wore the low shit, like whatever. I can't describe all the different styles, but so yeah, any bitch I took serious was rocking their real hair with pride. You know, don't mean I'm better than anybody. I was just happen to notice.
Well, but that's also, you wouldn't stand for less. You're recreational use the other ones, but you know what I mean? Like,
right.
You ain't about to catch me on a date with one.
Right. And like I said, my baby mama had the short hairstyle. So, it wasn't about, it was just, I guess, the natural bitches is who I took serious. I never thought of it that way.
Part of it is because you could look at them and understand that at least she's as serious about herself.
I guess so. You know what I mean? I like that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I like that sort of swag.
It take a lot of commitment to wear your own stuff. You got to do something with it every day.
Right. You cannot be looking like a piece of shit. Right.
You know how many times I done bust up on a bad chick? She bad, bruh. You know what I mean? Get to mess with her, then man, her hair funky, bruh. That wig is funky, bruh.
Yeah, people
something
don't
funky,
know
bruh.
that
Like,
wig be thinking sometimes.
Bruh, it be smelling horrible.
I tell niggas, you rather fuck the bitch with the stocking cap or those 3 Jamaican braids that she got under there. You know what I mean? You're better off because you don't need that bullshit. Because you gonna mess up if you on top of the bitch, you gonna mess up and try to, go kiss her up there and catch that smell or whatever. You gonna mess up.
And not want to talk to her no more.
You gonna mess up.
It's over.
Like, niggas are crazy. Like, it's not so easy to try to stay away from the bitch neck area. If you want to have some fun. I mean, if you hitting the bitch from behind, fine. But if you think the bitch look good, you gonna want to kiss on her a little bit.
Bruh. Stay safe out here, gentlemen.
I mean, it is tough, man. Because like I said, it's so rough. I mean, people remember back in our days, it was a phrase back in our days, and the phrase was "get a room." Why did people say that? Why did people say that?
Oh, because you would actually see couples out doing things,
right,
loving on each other. You don't see that no more.
Right. It was a famous phrase. I mean, everybody knew it. Everybody knew that phrase.
Bruh, I see so many, like, I was telling my people this the other day. I was like, bruh, while you driving, just look left and right and see how many people and cars by themselves, bruh.
Yeah.
It's so many single people. It's crazy.
I love seeing all I see is bitches driving. I be like, damn, these bitches out here balling, man. They lucky I'm not as hungry as I need to be.
But they balling, but like, you really think everybody can afford BMWs, bro?
Hell no. Hell no. I want them to waste that money on me. Hell no. I know you.
And the craziest part is, if they wasted the money on a nigga, they would be happier. They miserable because they trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Right. I know you out here wasting money. I want some of that. I know you wasting money.
I'm telling you, bro, I live here in Atlanta. You know, my work car, a Toyota Camry, bro. So, you know, man, and I'm in this like 6 days a week because I basically work every day almost. But you know how many looks I get from people who be trying to look down on because I'm, bruh, my shit paid for. It got 508,000 miles on it. It ain't no lights on the dashboard. It's quiet, and it do what I needed to do to get my money. It's not about aesthetics, bro. You know, I could go buy me a Corvette, bro. But
Black
for what?
Black women and black people. Everybody's, well, a lot of people are on that shit, you know?
Yeah.
You know, in the basic hoods, niggas is driving anything. They don't mind, man.
Bruh. And I've been there. I was fortunate. I lived that life for a long time, so I done had cars and money and females, bro. Like, all that shit ain't when it all hit the fan, nobody was there but me, bro.
Right. Niggas know what it is. If I didn't
So
protect myself, I wouldn't have been protected.
Bruh, at all. So now, protection is just looking out for me. Like, because if I'm all right, I know I can look out for somebody else. But if I ain't all right, then I can't look out for nobody. So I'm going to just look out for me. Yeah, make sure everything I got going on is 100. You know?
That's one thing I always tell you niggas, man. And, you know, looking out for you enables that person, whomever that is, to be the beneficiary of a person and the delight. You know, like, they just don't get it. They keep thinking that how they are is what the environment is. Like, nah. The man is the joy here. You could never get away from that. You could never get away from it. A happy man is a happy plan.
For real.
He gonna make sure everybody good.
For real. But that is the nature. These women are struggling because it's in their nature to be selfish, because that's how, if we lived in a jungle and the world wasn't settled the way it is, if everything was about surviving the wild, right, they would cling to things for protection. Now they don't have to do that because the world has been civilized. They can go and live in a city and have police officers and carry a firearm. So now, instead of clinging to a man for protection, now they cling to other things that don't benefit them.
Well, they're police officers. That benefits them, right? Yo, you know, it's a lot of female officers been getting sent back, man.
I mean, look at bruh, down here at DeKalb County, bruh, they just arrested a lady on the news. She was messing with the inmates, you know, one of the guards or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, bad decisions.
Oh,
and no matter where you put them. Bad decisions.
Dang.
You know, the district attorney, Fonnie Willis, she ran for DA on saying that her competition was sleeping with the help. He's sleeping with, but now, you know, with that Trump shit, she got found out she was sleeping with the help too. You see what I'm saying? And she ran on, I ain't gonna be doing that. But you don't know what you're gonna do when you get a lot of power.
Whoa, homie. Let's back up here. I forgot about Fannie Willis. She's one of my favorite bitches. Hold on now. Hold on.
Yeah, she paid to play.
Hold on. Hold on. You bring up one of my favorites here. Now, I know in the public eye, she looks like a bad person, but in relationships, she's a great person.
Oh no, she looking out. But he made a couple million real quick.
Come on, man. Like,
I'm just saying though, like,
why our sisters can't be like that? Take up after her.
Because not all of them is gonna want a man that bad. See, you can look at her and tell she ain't never had a man like that. See what I'm saying?
Hold on.
She wanted him bad.
Hold on. Now, I covered Fannie Willis. That's how come I'm bringing her up. Now, remember, she said the same thing that they all say. I don't need him. I don't need no man. That's what she was saying on the witness stand.
That ain't what that pocketbook said.
Exactly. And that's what I'm trying to let you know about these bitches. You know, if they could just follow her lead, you know?
See, she act like a man who need his woman. You see what I'm saying? Willing to spend whatever.
That's all I'm talking about. That's my bitch right there, B. You know, like she gonna make sure. And the one thing people miss when women like that do what they do, yo, no matter what you think about them, they're willing to say, "Look, I care about you, brother. I want to see you have something." Like you can't take that away from the bitch. You know, she's
I'll never take that away from her, bro. Like that's 100. She made sure her dude ate, bro.
Right.
But they don't all share that mentality.
And guess what else she was willing to do? Go in front of the white people, lie, do all this and that for her and her black eggplant, man. I was like, wow.
All day. She ain't letting nothing. She still ain't letting nothing go. She's still fighting not to say shit, bro. Right now.
I was impressed.
You don't see loyalty. Like you are witnessing. We are literally talking about qualities in a woman that's got to be 1% in the black woman.
Right, and you might go less than that when we mix in corporate America, and this is what Martin Luther King and them was saying: get in position, help your man. You understand? And y'all do what y'all got to do in the face of these white people.
But see, that's the thing. They got in position and they forgot about the man.
Right.
They got in position. They got in position and they locked more men up.
Right.
See what I'm saying? They got in position and they exploited their man for child support or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Like instead of getting in position, instead of becoming the most educated and then having your man become the most hired, the most empowered, that ain't what they did. They became the most educated and got them some positions and they ain't even really the most educated. I'm just going with their rhetoric, but they became the most indoctrinated and just turned the other cheek and didn't even think that
we can actually do something here.
But see, they ain't lying either because they told you they can do bad all by themselves. And that's what we're seeing.
Right. Yo, I got a question when you was talking that stuff right there. You made a question pop in my mind. Do you think Yandy would ever put Mendici on child support?
No.
I agree.
Because she's actually in love with that guy.
I agree.
See, that's the thing. Most of these men, most men who suffering from women in some type of way, no matter how it is, alimony, child support, whatever. The woman that's doing that to them did not really love them. My children's mother, I haven't been on child support ever. And I had bread, bruh. But she was really in love with a nigga. I was just done with her. See, I couldn't go back.
Plus, real is real. You know, real is real. You know.
But believe me, if she didn't, her first baby daddy, he on child support. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Real is real. Real is real. Like my baby mama, the one I was telling you about, she I guess whatever other dude she got with, she used to tell me, you know, I guess whatever. He had a business at first, then he didn't, and then he had, you know, she put a car in the nigga name, and he fucked up and was doing some money stuff with the bitch, right? Fucking up, right? And she would always tell him, you know, my baby father would never do me like this. I was like, bitch, what the fuck you put me in the fucking mix for, bitch? But you know, it's just that they know real is real. I'm somebody she knows. You put me on child support, she wouldn't do it because you know she loved me.
Plus, she knows she gonna get more out of you by not trying to hold your feet to something than doing that. You see what I'm saying? Like, I could never understand why you want to handcuff the person who helped bring the kid into the world. Like, why are we feeding into a system handcuffing people like that? But
it's the norm.
It's the norm, and it was literally a come up for them. It was a come up. That's why you got so many of them who ain't even really the daddy doing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
these bitches that threaten you with child support when they still pregnant,
bruh. And then they know you ain't even the daddy, and they threatening you with child support. But they wild out here.
Yeah, they are. They are wild. They are wild. They are wild. Do you think Cardi B would put Offset on child support?
Yes.
Really? If she had the ability?
Yeah, if she had the ability to, yes, definitely.
I disagree.
Nah, I think she would do whatever. She just like Jenny Mai.
I disagree. She always pays for her men. You know? And I believe that she know that Offset is a good daddy.
No, I don't disagree with that. I definitely agree with that.
You know, I actually believe that she wouldn't. You know, especially she knows she got money. You know what I mean? She pay for niggas anyway, but she ain't playing with her kids, in my opinion. You know. You think Nicki Minaj would put Chris Petty on child support if they had a baby?
Yeah.
Damn.
And you do too.
No, I don't. These are all the people. I'm giving you all the people that I don't. You think Remy Ma put Papoose on child support?
Nah.
See, these are all the people I think that won't.
Yeah, well, see, I think Remy Ma really still in love with Papoose. She just suffering from that modern woman shit.
I don't care.
And
What,
Papoose was a
I don't
super
care
simp.
what your excuse is. I got 2 out of 2 out of you. Or I might have 3 out of 2. I have 3 out of 2. I got Candy. I know you don't think she's gonna put Todd on child support. So I got Candy, I got Yandy, and I got Remy.
Well, Todd would do whatever, so he didn't have to be put. Todd would let her do whatever, so he ain't have to be put on child support.
Todd
So
is my hero. Yo, that's my hero, man. I can't even go as hard as that nigga. That's my hero, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga, he took over Papoose for me. He took over. Todd is sick. That's my hero, man. You know, I want my niggas to try to get a little Todd in their lives, where the damn mama talking to you like shit, all the friends hate on you because you get money. I mean, what a beautiful life. What a beautiful life.
oh, it's real. It's real.
People don't think he live a beautiful life.
Oh
they
nah, he live a wonderful life.
They got him fucked up. Yo, all the bitches be hating. They be like, yo.
I'm good. How are you?
They be like, yo, Todd, he poor. They shit on my nigga so much that it hurts, man. But and what was the other one? Damn, I fucked my thought up. But yeah, I got 3 out of 2 out of you, man. Oh, it was Keke. It was Keke Palmer. It was Keke Palmer. Do you think she'll put Darius on child support?
Keke Palmer. I don't know who that one is.
The one who was dancing with Usher the other year, and her boyfriend said, "Bitch, you shouldn't be doing that." But she pay all the bills, right? So all the women went after the boyfriend because Keke make more money, right? So Keke went in.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about.
Right. She went in. Go ahead.
I would say she wouldn't put him on child support, but it's a caveat to it. She would have tried to put him on it, like if one of them celebrities would have jumped off the boat for her, she would have tried to put him on child support. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But since she didn't, because she realized her standing in the pecking order.
Right. She had to realize, yo, that nigga was gonna get custody of her babies because he was like, you know, while she was at Usher, he's with the kids and shit, you know. So she had to straighten up fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know. So I be trying to tell niggas, man, like I believe, like in America, these black bitches are working. And yes, it has taught them to be selfish, but they don't really have another way out besides, you know, the way Remy Ma and all them operate. They really don't have another way out. I'm telling you, because they can't find themselves letting your money make them a slave. Like, who the fuck these black bitches think they are? Like, what?
Dante.
Car rider for today? Is he normally like a car rider?
No, he usually champs. I just got here.
This nigga here. Let me play this for y'all while he.
I think women, when you post them in, you're trying to embarrass them.
Pause. I didn't know I was going to start right there. So she's basically talking about why men won't approach women in public. So she's obviously a beautiful woman, and she's claiming that men approaching women has died down, and this is the reason why. Listen to her. She on the floor in that townhouse again, making a video. Let's go.
You understand why that has died down because of, you know, I think women, when you post them in, you're trying to embarrass them for being pursuing or being intentional and try to call them names. I do think that has made more men step back and not do it or put themselves out there. But I still think that's wildly attractive. So I love that lion energy. I love the lion energy. I think that's the role I feel like men should play in that process. But when it comes to relationship, obviously it's about being a good team. I think we make it harder.
There you have it. Once again, Bernie, they want you to chase them, but then relinquish your power and become a team. No, you successful. You pay all the bills, but break down and become a team. But they're mad you're not approaching to get fleeced like that.
That process, but when it comes to relationship, obviously it's about being a good team. I think we make it harder than what it is, but it's about being a good team.
Teammate for 2 days.
Yo, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm about to have a kid in the car with me, so I'm gonna stop this for now.
All right.
Appreciate you, bro.
Good looking.
I just find it very ironic and disingenuous that she would sit on the floor of an apartment that her ex-husband is paying for. and try to give us some sort of advice as to why men are not approaching her because they feel like they're going to be blasted. And it's always the projection for me because I'm like, the only person that got on this internet to blast they man was you. Was you. And the reason it's died down in your life is because of you. They don't want to be Tyrese crying on the internet. I'm sorry, Cryreese. They do not want to be, what more do you want from me? You made that man look pathetic. And now you're upset because everyone knows who baby mama you are. They know how bad you did him. And now you're mad that no one is taking the time to hit your DM, to want to take you out, remarry you, approach you, and you want to say it's because women are blasting men and they're feeling uncomfortable, and then you're saying, well, I still think it's a great thing. That's a major line for me. Like, you can do it. Nobody's going to do it because you were the first to do it. You came to the internet about your man.
There you have it. Then you got that part of the story, Bernie. I mean, they are in a real situation. Shit ain't working out. I'm just trying to tell the sisters, my niggas ain't stupid. All of that faking like you a damsel, faking like you're ladylike, you can't fool us any longer. The only way you can be damsel and ladylike is by showing us what that pussy do. That's when you a lady. So why would you expect anything else out of me? We're both doing this. I'm putting that eggplant in you and you're doing it or whatever you're doing, but we're both invested. That's when we're doing our thing. Everything else is bullshit. You bitches have lost your way. We used to want to have fun with you, but now we're trying to say, well, what does fun with a bitch look like? I know what it is for me, but most niggas ain't going to have the fun like I'm having fun, you know? So they basically got to get a good woman that's fun to be around and all this other shit. Are bitches that type of people? Well, depending on if you could take the bitch on a yacht and over to Greece and all this other shit. Everybody know the bitch ain't going to Greece. We know that, y'all. So they're just holding that up in the air. That's all that is. She ain't going to Greece. Not because some nigga paid for it. I mean, it is what it is, man. Yeah, we running this stream, y'all, Bernie. We running it. We only supposed to have 1 second left. We had 3 hours. Running that plan up. Running it. So at this point, shit. It is getting late because I had decided that I wasn't going to do class today. I said, I'm going to get out here. Shit. Yeah, niggas is tired of these bitches, homie. It's over for these bitches, B. But they know it. See, the problem is they know it. And what they don't want to do is, like King Disagreeable said, not be labeled as a box worker.
So if you keep attracting men that are in this, I'm telling you, look at how you respond and look at your text messages. Look at the
I go on. It could be your language.
how you respond to
for a whole year. 3 years ago, he asked me to move with him. I wasn't ready because I was working on another degree and I just had a lot to work on as a person individually. I just told him that wasn't going to be possible then. But things have changed now. We've both matured in our lives and our careers, and it's getting to the point where he's asking me again. I love him. I know that he loves me, but I am a traditional woman and it's frowned upon in my community to move in with a man without that ring security. But he is also a traditional man that believes you shouldn't move in with a woman you shouldn't marry a woman without living with her first. I just want to know if it would truly be worth it to leave my career, my friends, my family, my businesses, the life that I've built for myself back home since he's left, for the possibility of, being with the man that I love. It's a hard decision.
There you have it, black man. These are the decisions that black women have put themselves in. And like King Disagreeable said, instead of just being a box worker, now you got yourself in this real situation. You love this man, but you built up all this life for yourself. More power to you, sis. So the question that the prince would ask her is, okay, ma'am, you built that life for yourself. The question I would ask you is, would you want to see him happy with someone else? That's all this is. I would love to ask you that question. Would you like to see that man happy with someone else? Because that's the only thing that's going to happen. He's going to be happy with someone else, but right now he's happy with you. Do you want to see that man happy with someone else?
And I know that he's serious about it. And I just want to know if it'll be worth it to start over with this man with just simply a girlfriend title. Let me know what you think. Thank you so much.
Oh, this one.
I wonder when she said her college sweetheart moved away 4 years ago. I really want to know how old they are. I think that would matter to me.
Yeah, I know you. I know why you're asking that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but I'm also a little bit concerned that it was off and on before.
Yeah.
So she said that they matured a little bit. Anybody that knows me knows I'm anti shacking up. I am 37 years old. I have never lived with a man ever in my life, and
There you have it. How's this person giving you advice? She's 37 years old and never lived with a man. Now, if you came over here to our class, you would know she would have to be what? She would have to be a 20%er to be 37, never live with a man, and have a box with no issues. She would have to be in the 20 percentile. So we already know she's overweight. Not that she's fat or don't look good. I'm just saying basic shit. Never lived with a man gonna give somebody advice. This gotta stop. That's another part of the problem. You know? We would like to say, well, what does his house look like? Does he have a man cave where he could get away from you? Does he have his own room where he could be away from you? That's what needs to be known. Does he have a space where he could be away from you with the door closed and it's able to be locked? Now that's what experience of living with a bitch is like. Say you lived in a room with a bitch. Say he only had a room. Does he have a line running across the room where he could curtain you to fuck off? Because that's all it takes for you to not be seen, even if you're heard. In case you guys wanted to know, you know, you got to have your own space within the space, man. It's the only way, man. That's why they call it man caves and the garage and all that other shit. You got to do you. And I don't give a fuck how long it is. Hey, yo, it was times in my relationship, right? Yeah, I would just go leave for a few days, my nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, and I come back, or the bitch would be calling me while I'm gone for them days. I wouldn't answer. It's, yo, I didn't want to be spoken to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck. If I say I want a break, I want a break. I don't owe no explanation. Now, if it ain't work out for you, that's fine. But nah, it's been times where I would just leave. Like, yo, bro. Ain't nothing going on. And sometimes I might have done it when some, but for the most part, I will always do it when nothing's going on. Ain't no arguments or nothing. Just out for a few days. Just to show, bitch, you can't tell me shit. I do whatever the fuck I want. I'm a grown-ass man. And it ain't a beef. It's just, I'm just doing me. I don't have to be told to do me. You understand? It's tough out here, man, because it's weird when you live with a bitch, you actually got to do stupid shit like that sometimes for just have a good time. That ain't got nothing to do with going on vacation, fucking other bitches, nothing. You just do you.
I don't know. Times aren't, look, I want my eggs cracked, man. I want a child. So, bitch, I don't know. I don't know if I'm holding years old. I have never lived with a man ever in my life. And I don't know. Times aren't, look, I want my eggs cracked, man. I want a child. So, bitch,
There you have it. What we tell you. Something wrong with that pussy.
You said that they matured a little bit. Anybody that knows me knows I'm anti shacking up. I am 37 years old. I have never lived with a man ever in my life. And I don't know. Times aren't, look, I want my eggs cracked, man. I want a child. So, bitch, I don't know. I don't know if I'm holding on to that. Look, a man may call me tomorrow and I'll be like, okay, fuck it, let's do it.
37 years old and she wants her eggs cracked. She want a child. So the question is, does she care if that child comes out slow or not? Because she's letting us know already she's willing to put a child through this old ass canal. At that point, you don't give a fuck how the child comes out. I mean, we hope for the best, but ain't shit you could really do. It's not like you're giving the best percentages like when you was young. So she don't care how the baby come out, but she realized that she fucked up. And the only thing that she could really do to make sure that she has a child, besides the science and technology, is to go get nutted up in. Now, do you think she'll be doing that within the next week or month? No. So she runs another year on this old ass canal. But she looked good though, right?
But I think that she says she's a traditional woman, and then she's like, he's a traditional man who doesn't believe in marrying a woman without living with her first.
Right.
And I've heard that a lot. I do get that. I do understand. Again, I'm still a little bit concerned that they were rocky before and now.
Right. Because the man has standards. See, the man has standards, right? The man has standards. Why would I marry you and I don't even know how it is to live with you? That's about the dumbest shit I ever heard. Why would I marry you and I don't even know how it is to live with you? Ma'am, how do you even try to give credence to that? You don't want that. If you had a son, would you want your son to marry somebody? Would you want your son to marry somebody without living with them? Anybody in the chat, fuck it. Because I don't think no woman would want their son to do that shit.
Marrying a woman without living with her first.
Right.
And I've heard that a lot. I do get that. I do understand. Again, I'm still a little bit concerned that they were rocky before and now they are in a better place. I feel like I think I have a lot of discernment. Let me say this. And I know what it sounds like when a woman is like, I'm going to be with my man. And this is not it. Okay. And this is not because she expressed her discontent or her feeling like she wasn't quite sure about it. It's not because of that. It's literally because of like her tone and her aura. I always say I'm listening to what you did not say. If you tell me that you're contemplating going to move down with a man, don't you think you would tell me all the great things about this man, Ray? Wouldn't you be like, and we do date nights, he flies in every 2 weeks to see me, we've been making it work. You didn't say any of that. And it could just be that you didn't add it, but I'm telling you, when a woman is talking about her
A
man,
man.
okay, her man,
Right.
she gonna be like,
Hmm.
this is what we're doing, this is what, and it's just, I'm just not really impressed. I think that I would like to have heard more doting about this man.
I mean, it is what it is because they are militant, so they don't really prop up men like that in public. So she could be trying to hold serve for the team. But then, like I said, I don't see what's the problem besides her career and everything that's about her life. You know, that's why I asked her the question I asked. Would she like to see that man happy with someone else? You know? And the reason why I asked that is because I know that she's going to be happy with herself. You see? See that? The nigga said, yo, I'm 37. I'm almost 40, and having kids with a 37-year-old gladiator just sounds gross to me. 20-year-old is lazy. Now I got to deal with an old lazy bitch with a slow baby because she said, this is my only chance, King Disagreeable. This is my last chance. You ain't going to make me take this baby out, right, King Disagreeable? And you're going to be like, right, man. She going to be like, the baby's healthy. The baby's fine. And you be like, all right, let's try this out. Real talk, single fathers, what's good? It's all about dates. Pathetic. I've had multiple grown-ass women complain to me about flowers. Hey.
Wanting her to move down there. Like, you know, I didn't feel secure with it. And it didn't sound like quite that she felt secure with it. Also, I do recognize the traditional component of this. Baby, I always say, y'all, please do not volunteer for an uphill battle and problems. I have seen it with my own two eyes, families that do not support, because I have friends that are Haitian that have gone through this, very religious, and they gotta have the boyfriend and the fiance, even up into being engaged, that he living in the house and stuff like that. It's just is a lot, you know. I think that if he really is serious about this, that he will also prepare the palace for you. You know, like, what is he leading you into? You know, I think that matters. This can't just be a move down here.
Well, it's a tough situation, you know? Tough situation. She don't want to put herself in a position where he's paying all the bills and she going to give up all her stuff.
This is to be like, hey, babe, are you looking for a job? Like, you know, have you found something down here yet? Like, I know a hair salon that's right next to you. Like, prepare the palace, baby. Roll out the carpet as to what are you going to bring me into? And those will be more things that I'm concerned about. Now, again, I'm not somebody that's fond of shacking up, but I you know, I understand that everybody's grown and it doesn't really apply to everybody, but I also will pay very close attention to where is he taking you to. He's asking you to come down there. What did he prepare? What kind of environment did he prepare for you? Are y'all gonna be moving out from a 1-bedroom to a 2-bedroom?
There you go, guys. 37 years old, no baby, no man, never lived with a man. What could she possibly tell somebody that's real? Got more subs than me. I'm supposed to be the nigga say, oh, she the shit. She got more subs than me. That's what I'm supposed to say. That's what the fuck I'm supposed to say, right? Shit is wild. They don't get it anymore. They don't get it anymore, man.
Off and on equals off. And y'all know I always say that. Off and on equals off.
Yeah, I am a 24-year-old. I was not recently, but I was 275 pounds. I lost about 100 pounds. Still in the process of losing more. And something that I've noticed is that a lot of my male friends, when I was heavier, the relationship was very platonic. But now that I'm down in weight, I feel like I've already lost so many, but like I feel like it's turned very romantic and it's made me very uncomfortable.
What? Bitch, Brothers, this is a show where bitches get to leave a voicemail. And the woman said she was 275 pounds. And the men that were her quote unquote platonic friends didn't look at her anyway because she was so fat. Now that she lost 100 pounds, the platonic men are trying to act more romantic, and it's scaring her.
Very platonic, but now that I'm down in weight, I feel like I've already lost so many, but like I feel like it's turned very romantic and it's made me very uncomfortable. So I guess my question is, do you think that males and females can be friends, like platonically? Because I feel like I'm about to lose another one of my male friends because
Go get a man, bitch. Fuck you need male friends for? Go get a man if you want to be around somebody. Go be around somebody that's trying to fuck you. Go get a man. Fuck is wrong with you, man?
he's been recently calling me, and just like the topic of discussion has been just like he wants a girlfriend, and I've just been brushing past it, not really saying too much about it. And like when he like talks about it, the way he's describing it is he's literally describing me. And I'm not trying to sound like a narcissist. I'm talking, he described my heritage, my ethnicity, body type, skin color. And
there you go, black man. Bitch is batshit crazy. Let's go.
it just made me really uncomfortable. Like I didn't really say anything. Like, so I just don't know. Maybe it's me thing because I've not been able to keep any of my male friends now that I've gone down in weight. But yeah, do you think that male and females can be friends platonically?
I mean, I don't really think that's the true heart of the question. Is like, can males and females be friends platonically? Absolutely, positively. They
The question is, when the last time you had sex, bitch? That's the question. Because you sound like the horny one.
can. However, this is a whole nother issue we're talking about. We're talking about you losing 100 pounds, and now you're in a category where you're more attractive to men that were close to you. And I think that that's just something that you have to acknowledge and accept. Literally, you're now fitting more of the standard of beauty. That's just bottom line. This is bottom line. You are now fitting into a different standard of beauty, and now there will be far more men that not just find you more attractive, want to and want a piece of it, and in all capacities, even just emotionally.
No, none of that emotionally shit.
Mentally and emotionally, because they also are your friends, and they've seen you through up and down.
They seen you struggle, not be able to get nothing. They know that pussy ain't been knocked out too much.
So they probably also want a piece of you emotionally and mentally. But I think that that's just a reality of her new life and her new state.
Oh, real talk, single fathers. Yo, real talk, single fathers. Minister Jap came and gave us a shout out. We cooking over here, B. Minister Jap came and gave us a shout out in real time. Call it what you want.
And it's honestly like, welcome to the doggy dog world of this womanhood shit, where now it's like, conventionally, you may have slipped under the radar. Last week we had or a couple weeks ago, we had an episode about just, being the fat friend and things like that, and being overlooked and not being, in that standard of beauty, and people not being able to accept you at that point. Now the dog and these men are coming out. They sniff all of that out. And also, we talked about this as well. A lot of times, when you lose the weight, the mentality is still the same. And when men see that you've lost that weight, they also know how you behaved and interacted when you were a larger person. And I think I've shared this story before. Growing up, my mother was very overweight, and she ended up getting a weight loss surgery. And when we would eat, she would never eat with the family, but then I would come upstairs to use the bathroom or something, and I would see her eating at 3:00 in the morning. And she ended up sharing with me that one, she had been publicly shamed for eating, because everybody gonna be like, oh, that's how you got that way anyway. Right. And even though she was 120 pounds now, her mentality
Mentality.
was still the same. And a lot of
Deep.
men can still smell the big girl mentality on you. That was a people pleaser, that was codependent,
Wow.
that wanted to be liked by everybody, that was the butt of the joke, that let people disrespect them and laugh it off. Okay.
Boy, we fucked up out here, guys. These ladies going through a lot, eh? These sisters going through hell or high water, hey?
Like a lot of men can still smell that on you. And so honestly, these men trying to get a test run. They trying to get a test run. They now see you in a different light, and they're more intrigued about what's going on with you. The thing is, they sound like she ain't interested.
Yeah. The thing is, you touched on a really good thing here.
Mm.
I've never been a fan when people say health. They always differentiate physical and mental. What you've brought attention to is you can get physical done. Clearly, she lost the weight.
Mhm.
But if your mental ain't
Mhm.
in conjunction with the
Mhm.
physical, you still got work to do, because she did get the amazing body and credit to her. But if your mind's still the big girl,
Yeah.
it's pointless,
Yeah.
because you are going to still be a people pleaser. You still are going to be that, I don't even like using the word big girl, you know, your old self.
This nigga here, he don't want to use a word called big girl. Unbelievable. Yeah, these people are sick, man. You know, it's a lot of mechanics and science dealing with the black woman. a lot of brothers ain't for this bullshit. Let me be the one to tell you. A lot of brothers are like, please. That's the point of the show. Brothers are way done. But, you know, nobody want to hear the brothers. And niggas just going to keep moving accordingly. That's all this is. Nobody don't want to hear the brothers out. That's some funny shit. You know? We're on this internet and bitches believe that they could tell their story and that's what's up. And I don't know why they do it. They just expose themselves and niggas say, I would only fuck on that. Why would I do anything else? I feel bad for the sisters, tell you the truth. Boy, we've been cooking today, man. Nobody supported us, but we cooking. Let's go. Oh, did we do this before? We might have done that before.
On some real shit, it's a lot of you men that make women want to be with.
I'm starting to finally understand why people are like, who's gonna be the boy? Who's gonna be the boy? Because I had that moment the other day with the guy I was hanging out with. So this for a date the other day, and he, and I quote, said, "Oh, sometimes I like to feel sassy and put on Sexy Red and Glorilla." So he puts on Glorilla. He's shaking up the car because he's dancing, which pisses me the fuck off because I hate when people do that, especially him. Like, he was already pissing me the fuck off. But if I liked you, I fuck with your vibe, I wouldn't even care. But the fact that he was pissing me off the whole day, I was already like, you're just gonna add that shit on the cake too? And so he's singing Glorilla word for word, and I can't even do that shit. I love Glorilla, but I can't sing her shit word for word. Like, he was not stuttering. Then he puts on a Sexy Red song, sings it word for word. Then he puts on a Taylor Swift song, sings it word for word.
Bitch, please. You know that nigga.
So my reason for hating the term sassy, or for it to be used as
Cam Newton is a prime example of when you can recognize that a guy is super smitten, views a woman as a challenge that has an amazing reward, intimacy, etc., by the way he shuts up and listens. That doctor that sat on his podcast interview and gathered him just straight.
Here you go, guys.
Oh, a man. Because of course it's always a man that wants to come and disturb a woman's peace. I don't know why, but it's going to take way more than that, Bookie, to disturb my peace. I just wanted to put that out there. Flies up under one of my stories. He doesn't agree with what the post is. It's not of me or anything like that. It's about something else. And I responded to him and said, get out my DMs before I get disrespectful. And that's how I chose to respond. Just like he chose to respond the way he did, I chose to respond to him the way I did, because it's my social media and I can do that, right? He gets mad with the way I respond to him. Now I'm beauty and no brains. Now I'm a fucking weirdo. Now I'm a loser. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, this is the same nigga that be in my DMs talking to himself. Oh my gosh. So I think maybe you should reevaluate your priorities or like reevaluate yourself, because I'm trying to understand why you're so sassy. Why do sassy men rule the world now? I just think that maybe he was in his feelings, or I don't know, like, you know how you guys like to say that girls be on their period? Maybe he's on his period. I don't know. Or he just felt like being sassy. But nigga, I have time all day, every day. I don't give a fuck. I will. Oh, a man.
There you have it, brothers.
This might piss some people off, but I just really feel like if you're a woman and you're saying that you don't fuck with sexy man, you don't like the whole feminine man, that's fine. I don't either. I don't like that shit. But also, I don't entertain like gay men culture, if that makes sense. Like, you know, I just personally, I don't hang with gay men. All my friends.
Okay, so let me tell you guys like what happened today with me at work. So I literally like just got in the door. It hasn't even been like 5 minutes. It hasn't even been 5 minutes. And I'm like turning on the mirrors, right? And this guy opens the door so hard and abrasively. It like literally shook me. Like I literally like shook. And I turned around and I looked and I'm like, what? I look, he was getting scared, but he had to tell me, he was like, I think you are so gorgeous. And I was like, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Thanks. That's normal. Just said thank you. He then proceeds to ask me, hey, can I get your number? Can I take you on a date? Can I call you? I don't entertain certain stuff like that at my place of business because that's just unprofessional. And I'm going to be real with you. I was nervous to say no. So I literally lied to him and told him that I had a boyfriend, and I don't have a boyfriend. And then I just had to make sure I said it so sweet and kind. And mind you, my coworker was there. She's kind of looking like, who the hell is this? What's going on? And she's on the phone. She's just kind of looking like, who is this person? And the minute that I said, no, I have a boyfriend, he literally was like, okay. And then left the door open. He didn't even close it. My manager got off the phone and was like,
There you go, guys. Sorry about that, man.
So used to treat niggas well.
Sorry about that, homie.
You on it?
Let me let you be a man, but you can't do manly shit. You can't go outside and cut the grass. Because there's too many bugs. There's too many bugs for me to make clothes duty. Let me let you be a man, but you can't do manly shit. Take out the trash. Trash can's dirty. Let me let you leave, but you can't even pay bills on time. Try and lead the family and you blind. I'm the manly one in a relationship. I'm the one with the coochie, but I'm the masculine one in a relationship. Because you don't want to be dirty. Didn't know I was a lesbian. Didn't know I was gay. Didn't know. Did not know I was in a lesbian relationship. Because you're a bitch. You're a pussy. You're the one with the coochie. Let me be a man. You don't respect me as a man because you're a fucking man. You're a woman. You're pussy. I respect men.
Can't even take out the fucking. It's
Ma'am, did that man fuck you? Did that man fuck you?
I don't respect bitches. Give me a man, a strong man that's about his business, that be on his shit. Ain't gotta ask him and beg him to do simple shit. The fuck? Can't pay a single bill on time. Want me to respect you as a man? Let me do it. Let me handle it. No, nigga, you're blind. You got a blindfold on. Want me to let you lead with a blindfold on? Why? Fuck out my face.
There you go, black man. You know, I'm just trying to help. You know, clearly this sister can't get somebody to pay her bills. Can we talk about that? You got a whole coochie. Can't nobody pay your bills with that box you got? Why? Why not? Says something about your pussy, not the man. If you thought pussy was what it was, why wouldn't you be getting your bills paid? Your thoughts, fellas. We on 4 hours. Your thoughts, fellas. We push StreamYard up. I don't see not one fucking cash app. Yo, we push StreamYard up, King. But yeah, man, it's Friday. I'm most certainly gonna go out for a little while. You know. Try to get like HD Live. Try to get into some action. I don't know. Who knows how lucky a brother will be, but HD Live is clearly the lucky one today. Man, shining. The man never came back, you know? One more. Which one was it?
This sassy man apocalypse needs to.
What happened?
You so used to treat niggas one.
This sassy man.
Well, maybe it won't work.
See a lot.
So I called, some black men sassy the other day. And I wasn't talking about all black men. And I did address that, I loved y'all and I thought y'all was kings. But, y'all came at me. Y'all brought pitchforks. Y'all told me off in the comments a lot. But you know what? I'm proud of y'all. Y'all all stuck together. Y'all defended each other. I thought that was cute. I did. Y'all said sassy men unite and y'all all held hands and y'all had y'all pitchforks and y'all signs and y'all showed me, but I'm proud of y'all. Y'all all stuck together. But what I mean when I call a man sassy, I call you sassy when I feel like you're getting a little catty with me. Like you're trying to fight me with your words. It has nothing to do with a man disagreeing with me. Like we're allowed to disagree with each other. You're allowed to disagree with me. It's okay if you disagree with me, but it's about your approach. And I personally do not like when men, especially men that are of color, like I am of color, I don't like when y'all get catty with me in my comments and in my messages. I don't like when y'all try to fight me with y'all words when y'all don't know me. You can say I disagree with you without insulting me. Without saying, F you, you lonely, you sound like an airhead, all you got to offer is your looks, you did this and that, not without knowing me, telling me what I did and what my life is like. That's when I consider you a sassy man. And I call you sassy because that's what you call people when they get catty with you. When like a little kid like gets smart with you, you like, oh, she's sassy. when you get smart with me, I consider you a sassy man, and I don't like that. But that's just what I don't like, okay? And you're allowed to not like some things that we as women do. And one thing I will agree with y'all on is y'all said that, you know, when y'all want to stand up for yourselves, when y'all want to speak, voice an opinion, like we consider y'all soft, or like we start coming at y'all. And that's why y'all got so angry with me. And that's why y'all stuck together like that, because y'all tired. I get that. Y'all tired. Y'all feel like we do not give y'all a safe enough space as Black women sometimes, because, you know, when y'all are vulnerable, when y'all are addressing y'all feelings, when y'all are expressing y'all pain, we call y'all soft sometimes. You know, I get that. I agree with you on that. I feel like we can do better when it comes to offering a safer space for men of color, because like we gotta let y'all know, you know, it's okay to be upset. It's okay to be angry, to like, because y'all are never allowed to. Y'all always gotta be this man. I get that. And we should do better with that. But me personally, and I know some other women feel the same way, y'all gotta stop being catty. Okay, y'all can disagree with us, you know, without being mean, without yelling, without insulting us, without trying to tear us down when we're hurting, okay? Like we're allowed to like give each other a hug sometimes. You know, tell me you disagree with me, but give me a hug at the same time. That's all I ask for. And I will do better at giving you as a man a safer space to be vulnerable.
There you have it, go. I mean, brother. There you have it, man. Yes, she is a nice fuck doll. Oh, man. Yes. Yes, she is. Man. Let's get that knocker off the screen. That is a fun time. Let's be real, guys. That is a fun time. I got to get out of here, though, man. Thank you, niggas, man. We had a good time, man. We'll see what happens later.